Hello. I think something about how I'm using OBS in terms of the sound monitoring has got a lot worse, and it's doing my head in. Okay, so is the audio ridiculously loud or too quiet, or is it alright? It looks alright in the mixer, but it's hard to tell. I'm very fluffy the night. How are you, Envious? My right eye's all sore. I don't know if it's like just because it's allergy season or what, but my skin's all messed up, and I've got like a patch under my eye that really hurts. Audio seems fine. Good. Also, I'm okay. Also good. Look, I look like fucking like. See, look at the. It's like, what's his name? Conan O'Brien, except less ginger. You know what I mean? It's got a lot of height. Anyway, let's get going because it's already late and I don't want to be doing this on it. So, I don't really need to touch that. In fact, I can just say this. So this isn't what I'm working on the night. I'm just using that for a sec to type. Just hit that against something and fucking marked it. Great. So I'm going to hopefully finish the first version of the build for the Snipe, because I'm going to do a couple of different things with it. Yeah. First thing I need to do is figure out if I've got the right number of springs, because I've got two wee tubs here with springs in them, and I honestly didn't ken what's what. So I'll show them earlier. So one. I think these springs, if I recall correctly, they're out of a 10 kilos real force, which I took varied weight rubber domes out a while back. So obviously there'll be more than 60 if that's the case. But that's fine, some spares. I think it is, because it looks like there's quite a lot in here. 2, 3, 4, 5. All I'm doing here is intentionally kind of bouncing them off the desk to help separate them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Five, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, okay, so that's one column, and I can just lay them out and it'll be easy to see how many I've got. I actually really, like, my eye's blurry, which is not really a good start. I can't actually see properly at my right eye. I don't know why that is. If you get bored of the music, by the way, tell me, because I can always swap it. It's the Toho stuff this time, so it might get a bit samey because it's all sort of vaguely similar. But I'm just kind of fed up with the same shit all the time. No, I mean, I'm just double checking because some of these, they can sort of stack too high and it's not that obvious sometimes. So I'm just making sure there's none that are needing separated. Yep. See, that's the kind of annoying way for them to interlock. There we go. It's 20. So the build I'm going to be doing today, I should make a build command. I never make a fucking build command there. And or figure out how to open up Nightbot a bit so that somebody else can do that stuff while I'm farting about and I've not got my hands free. Know what I mean? Because I think I have it set so that only I can do it, which is not necessarily completely intentional. I just haven't really set it up for anything else. The end of these tweezers is so small, and because my eye's blurry, I think my depth perception is slightly off. I keep trying to grab the top of the springs and missing, because I can't actually see. So, there's another wee thing that I've been up to that I haven't really... I've mentioned it in the Discord, but I've not been streaming, but I have been doing keyboard-related things. And one of the main ones is I've finally started the process, at least, making a wee website for not just necessarily keyboard stuff. In fact, the intent is for it to not just be keyboard stuff. It's specifically meant to be kind of a place to unify some of my technology related hobby shit. There's quite a lot of big deep dives that I tend to do on this stuff, and often I'll write out fairly detailed, sometimes almost like guides or sort of articles or whatever you want to call them, like wee mini, almost like essays or something. That one's caught around the edge. There we go. And I don't really have anywhere that I post them. There have been times over the years that I've considered starting like some sort of blog or something for that sort of stuff. But I think what makes more sense is to make it a resource that is not just kind of essay type blog type writing, but also a technical resource for things that are kind of like things that you want to just look up occasionally. So if you just want to quickly go back to for how much detail you write, the fact it's less accessible puts your effort down in a way. As in, I don't know if I know what you mean. Maybe you mean in like people aren't going to find it kind of thing. I mean, that might be right, but I don't know. It's mainly I'll work later on to bother with things like SEO and that, but I haven't really tried to do that yet. But yeah, I mean, I feel like I don't want to just put it on a fucking blog or something. I think it's better to be on an actual website that's for a lot of related material. So for example, one of the things that I've already basically done is, well, what would you suggest though? Like I don't know what your alternative is other than doing what I'm doing, basically. Right now though, like I'm intentionally not sharing it around too much because I literally just started it like yesterday, so I've not done any SEO whatsoever. I've not really done anything. I just basically set up an initial wee, test site, and I think I'm actually going to restructure it pretty significantly now that I've seen that what I've tried works. Because right now, one of the things that I wanted to do initially was just doing pure CSS in HTML. So no JavaScript, no anything, no frameworks. But I think some of the things I want to do with it, that really isn't going to work. So as much as I like that notion in principle, I think in practice it's just a bit stupid. Because, for example, I think some things will be significantly better if I have a database. And, you know, one of the things, you're working towards the general idea. Right. So one of the things I want to do is have a section that I've pretty much already got the data for, but I need to actually reconfigure it into a website sort of format. I have a record of every single Happy Hat and Keyboard model that's ever been released since 1996, so the original. And I think just having the model numbers handy all in the one place is something that I think would be useful for me anyway. And also, any existing references like that I've tried to make a kind of record that they're either not up to date and or are wrong or at least partially wrong. So there's been a few attempts actually, stuff sort of vaguely like that. And some of them are really useful, and actually some of them are quite useful in me formulating my own version of it. But I don't think any of them are really... They all have inaccuracies, and they're different inaccuracies, if that makes sense. So like none of them are totally wrong, but all of them are at least a bit wrong, and in different ways. So yeah, I feel like maybe this is 60. Maybe this is the... Oh fuck, I'll find out in a minute, I suppose. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4? It kind of looks like it might be. I'm trying to think how many would be in a 10 kilos. It must be like 80 some, so this has to be... I think this must be a Happy Hat and Keyboard that still have to build at a later stage. And then the reason I haven't built that is because I'm waiting on the sliders. They're actually behind me. I need to do one more layer of the lubricant on them, I think, and then that'll be ready to go as well. But I want to do the Snipe first because, frankly, I'm quite excited to see what it sounds like and to try it in different configurations. But yeah, so the Happy Hat and Keyboard thing, I want to write a wee kind of, well, I already sort of have, but a wee kind of article about the history of the thing, about its influences, showing those influences. The main thing that I have already put on the website is all of the keyboard layout editor layouts that are currently in Nightbot. I think all of them, or at least, if not all of them, then almost all of them. And I think there's a couple that I haven't yet put into Nightbot that are on the site. But basically, all the layouts in theory that are on Nightbot are now all in the one place on the website. So you can go to one page at the moment and see every single one of them in a big list, and you basically just click the one you want to look at and it'll come up. But I mean, that clearly is not a very good way of presenting that information. This is definitely a Happy Hat keyboard. That's kind of annoying because it's not what I wanted. But slightly confused actually, because that other one looked like it had less in it. Must be that one. Hey Jason, how you doing? Do we have Happy Hat and Keyboard royalty? Hang on. I need to at least... Hang on. Does that let me type? Yeah, it does. That's fine. I have a perpetual problem with no having... I like that. I like that message. Get Jason followed if you're into no game. I didn't even ken you could do that. Just like no pick a thing that you're streaming. By Jason's Scott. Here, I should rename. I should rename Nightbot You should rename Nightbot to Shitebot. There we go. That would be on brand. Because it is a bit shite in my case because I've not really configured it properly, so it sort of works. But it doesn't really. Right, I think this is the springs I hoped. Right. Oh, for fuck. I think it must be, because there's way more in there. I think I'm just going to use those ones. I'm not going to bother laying them out just now. Where's the wee tub for? So. Hi, how you doing? So I've already kind of prepared. I've done a Blue Peter. Here's one I made earlier. I've got the assemblies behind me. I've already put together the housings into the plates, and that's more. And I have attempted, and I was going to ask you actually how you're getting on with that. I have attempted another Arrow 59 run, which I think I'd already told you about. I'd started that beforehand, and I'm not really confident that it's worked properly because there is still definitely something on the surface in the sliders, and I'm not entirely convinced there should be. However, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just build it and see what it's like, and if it seems to be functional, then I don't know. I guess I'll use that as my option one. But I do want to. I'm very, very curious to see what it's like with not me doing the Arrow 59 job. So if that shows up at some point, I'm going to rebuild it. Still the Snipe. My days order just showed up. Oh, cool. Tear apart a full-size RF. Do up a bunch of sliders in the next few days. Good man. Should have your care pack. Much appreciated. Well, in case I mentioned it before, and I said I wasn't going to mention who it was in case like anything went wrong and it didn't show up or whatever. But I mean, in case it's not clear, it was Jason I was talking about. Jason's very kindly going to send me some sliders that he has secret leaked. I just didn't want to like land you in it, you know, like if you changed your mind or like if something happened and they got lost or whatever, and like I didn't want to be like, oh, Jason's sending me stuff, and then like it never shows up, and you know what I mean. But seeing as you outed yourself anyway, Jason's very kindly sending me some sliders that he has, because he's done a lot of the Arrow 59 lube jobs. He is the lube master, one could say. Whereas I have attempted it many times, and every single time I've not been happy with the result. Like I feel like I'm not doing it right. Like there's something wrong in my kind of recipe. They are sufficiently slippery. However, I'm putting that in the door at work. Lube master. Aye. There's definitely something that's not gone right. And I mean, I've tried all sorts of different methods. What Jason does, though, actually, it did influence one of the things I tried. And for me, it went horribly wrong. Because Jason has, like, a good oven. And I think, if I remember rightly, Jason likes his food as well. Like, he likes cooking and, you know, preparing food. So he's got, like, a good quality oven. And also, like, a temperature probe that's pretty decent. I have neither a temperature probe that's decent, nor a even halfway decent oven. So I tried my oven to basically cure this liquid lube solution that cures and basically just leaves, in theory, leaves this PTFE kind of on the surface without all the liquid stuff. I tried curing it in my oven, but at the lowest possible temperature, just as an experiment, which was like 50 degrees Celsius or something. And it melted all the 2U sliders. So then I tried it again. Well, no, actually, no. I think the first time I did it at, well, hypothetically should have been roughly the same temperature that Jason was using. But I forgot two things. I was kind of just desperate at this point, because I'd already tried curing it different ways. So one, I was kind of just in a hurry, and I was like doing something else, and was trying to pack stuff and all sorts. So I was kind of distracted, not fully paying attention. 122. Did you? Well, do you not do yours? Oh, I can't remember now. Was it not like 200F or something? I can't remember. Well, whatever it was whatever number you said was what I did it at, but I converted it to Celsius. However, I have a feeling it was like either 180 or 200 Fahrenheit, I think. I think that's what you first said. So that's what I did. Or I did like slightly below, but not by much. It was like almost the same. And it totally melted them. So I re-attempted it later, but I put the temperature to the absolute minimum, which I think is 50 degrees Celsius. And then it still melted them. So I kind of got frustrated and abandoned that for ages. And that's those sliders behind me, apart from the 2U which melted. The 1U appear to be fine. They didn't melt because they're thicker. They're not as thin material. In fact, there's the melted ones. I've kept them. Hang on. Can you see that? Look at that. Beautiful. That's beautiful. Totally mangled. That's one of them. There's another one. There you go. That's pretty fucked. So, aye, that happened twice. So you should have been way below that. Below 180. Aye. Well, but remember, this was I think before you'd even used. I don't think you'd even done it in the palm ones yet, and that was what I was about to say. That's what I forgot. So I was immediately. So I was basing it off your temperature for like whatever sliders you were doing at the time, which was the standard ones. And I forgot that they were POM, because it was the Desky sliders. So it didn't even occur to me that I should lower it even further, but obviously I should, because POM has a lower melting point. So that was, like, that isn't surprising that they would have melted, right? No, really. However, when I retried it, it still melted, even though it was way, 50 degrees. Supposedly 50 degrees. I think what really happened is, it wasn't really 50 degrees. I think it was significantly higher. I've kind of suspected for a while, and it didn't really occur to me when I was doing this, that my oven is way hotter than it claims to be. Because everything seems to burn immediately, like if you set it to, like, you get shitty fucking freezer food and it says heat this at 180 degrees for 20 minutes. Not so over like 4 discords, aye. So, aye. It was a bit of a disaster. Anyway, so I tried that, and I tried, like, using a, what's it called? Fuck. A dehumidifier right beside them to try and help kind of remove moisture for the air that way, and that didn't really work, as far as I could tell. I've tried heating them in front of, like, a sunny windy, with the heat streaming in the windy and the sun coming in, and that didn't work. I tried leaving them just in room temperature for, like, fucking a week or something, it still didn't work. So I kind of just got frustrated and abandoned that whole idea for a long time, and I haven't. Since then, that was months ago. I've still got an unbuilt but drilled, ready to go Happy Hacking keyboard that I'm planning to put Desky's sliders into, which are sitting behind me. But I'm curious to see if once your ones arrive, if they're immediately noticeably drier or different from mine, or if they're kind of roughly similar, and because if they're sort of similar-ish, then it might be that it's just a kind of a, like, me being overly picky about what my expectation of what they should be like is, you know what I mean? It wouldn't be the first time that I've been moaning about something, or like assuming I've done something wrong or whatever, and it turns out I haven't really. It's just me being overly particular. But equally, if mine show up and you're like, what is this mess, then we'll know. To be honest, and I said this before, I don't think that's actually going to happen. I don't understand why. Like, I don't know what it is that still seems to be going wrong for me. But I'm hearing kind of mixed reports. Some other people are telling me that for them, they have similar results to me. So, and they use them and they're fine. Which is partially why I'm still going ahead with this build. Because it might be that it's not perfect. And it's not really the desired or the intended way for these to cure. But if it's functional and it works fine, then maybe that's enough. But it seems a bit messy because there is some transfer of material, which I don't feel like is a good thing. I don't know. And I'm not going to use my best silencing rings and stuff for this. I'm going to hesitate and use kind of... Oh, fuck. Oh no. Because I didn't want to knack it, like get them all sticky and then that seemed kind of ruined. So I'll use ones that work but aren't necessarily like the... Oh, for fuck's sake, I've just tangled... I was trying to put them in there without tangling everything up. But yeah, but I mean, honestly, Jason, and I said this before, like, part of why that I don't expect that is because I get the impression that you're also pretty detail orientated for at least this sort of stuff anyway. I mean, I don't know in general in life, but you know what I mean? This type of thing, you're fairly discerning, so I don't really expect that to be how this plays out. I'm just really confused as to why it is that I'm struggling so much and it just doesn't seem to want to work. Because I've gone through so... Geld, hello, how you doing? Oh no, I knew I've got Poison Arrow by ABC stuck in my head even though there's music fucking playing. Oh my god. Like 2 fighting songs. You know the one. Shoot that poison arrow through my heart. That one. Ah! I'm trying to hold them too delicately and then dropping them. I wonder why he called it this. Do we actually know why Sho chose the name Snipe? Was it like the bird, or is it? Wait, is it a bird? No, is it a fish? I can't even. I don't fucking know. Is it a bird? Is it a fish? No. Oh. Fucking Superman. Right, so... How are you, Guild? Actually, do you stream, Guild? And also, am I actually pronouncing your username correctly? Because that would be embarrassing if I wasn't. I can't imagine it's Geld. I'm guessing it's Guild. Oh my god. How do you stream it? And you're pronouncing it right, thank fuck. When you say yeah, are you intending to? Is it something you're considering? Oh. If you're wondering why the Snipe isn't even on the table yet, it's because I've been fucking about with springs, because I had 2 wee tubs of these springs, and they obviously weren't labelled because it's me. So I knew one of them was for a Happy Hat and keyboard, but they weren't lined up like this. Like I'm putting them away a bit tidier, so it's a bit easier to eyeball it. But they were all tangled up in the box, so I couldn't tell if there were 60 in this or if it was more, because one of the boxes has Happy Hat and keyboard springs, and one of them I think is for. Well, it didn't look that different to be fair. One of them I think is for 10 keyless. Real force, obviously. Well, I suppose it. Aye, because there aren't any 10 keyless or anything else, topre either. Because there's. Let me think. Leopold's got the 980C, which is basically a 96%, like an 1800-ish layout, and then is it 660C? So that's the kind of 65%, I suppose. Might set up a streaming rig in the future for these insane boards I've got. Insane boards? What insane boards? Tell me. Leaks! Leaks! Work done at ish now, I can fully concentrate. Oh god, it's been a long day. Well, I'm glad you can now fully focus on watching me put springs in a box, because really, without your full concentration, I don't know how you would follow what's going on. And it is difficult because I'm not putting them in an order that makes any sense. So to follow the sequence, you really do need to concentrate, because there's going to be a quiz later. I'm going to ask how many are in each pile. I'm going to point to one. So I've had a weird week as well, actually. Not necessarily, well, I was going to say not necessarily in a bad way, but I mean, some of it's been definitely bad. I've had some bizarre happenings in the past month or so. But I don't really want to talk about my stay on stream, because it's, yeah. I've mentioned some of it, I think. In fact, I think I was talking to you about it, Jason. But I had rather not go into it here. I've just about everything I need to stream except for a top-down arm for a camera and a good microphone. I don't have a good microphone. Somebody was complaining to me. Who was it? Can't remember who it was. Oh, I do remember actually. If they're watching, I'll yeah. Somebody was like, "Oh, by the way, every time you turn your back, you can't hear you on the mic." I'm like, oh, "Okay." I mean, I didn't turn my back that much, and they were like, "A lot, you know, all the time." Oh, okay. All right then. Well, I guess if that bothers you, buy me a new mic, because I can't fucking afford the mic. Right. So they are from that Happy Hunting keyboard, which I shall put. In fact, that's it there. I'll put it up there now. Don't know what goes with what. The dulcet tone of your voice sounds just fine on my crappy PC speakers. Well, I'm glad. 2-watt PC speaker gang. This is the only half-decent pair of headphones I've ever bought in my entire life, incidentally. These are Sennheisers. I think they're... Is it... I think they're 560... 560S or something? They're kind of like a European version of a different model. They're physically a bit different, but the drivers are pretty similar to one that's more available in the US. Anyway, right, so Snipe, we have the polycarbonate, and I need to attach the wee leg things. Where's this? In fact, I may as well do that when it's upside down. Right, so how are we doing this? Screws there, which presumably are to attach the controller. Do I do that first then, perhaps? Don't really know the best order. This is the only time I've ever built one of these kind of custom aftermarket cases. So actually, Jason, if you're here, you can be like, you need to do that bit, and you can be my guide if you're bored. But I mean, I did the plates are already made up. So what I've done is I've got, this is the one I'm doing today, the black one, which is the carbon fibre plate. This is silenced real force housings from a 10 keyless. An 80, what would it be, a 91U, I think. And then this is the one that I'm wanting to do with the sliders that you're sending at some point. Oh, you've no built a Snipe, right enough. So this is going to have different domes and stuff in it as well, just to kind of show off the transparentness a wee bit and kind of use that. This is going to be 30-gram domes, I think, which are over there, ready to go. And we'll see how that goes. This is going to be the purple sliders, so all this standard selling stuff. Exactly, 30 grams are the best. I love the 30-gram domes. The other one I think I'm going to build with Tiffany, like version 3 Deskies domes, the Tiffany version, which are sort of similar-ish. They're as close as Deskies currently gets to Dane the stock 30-gram domes, but obviously they're a wee bit different. They're still more kind of sudden binary tactile event. That's a full sheet of domes. Wait, what? Wait, what sheet of domes? Oh, you mean between the two? No, one of them's gonna... Well, actually, I did get to... So, I took a full-size 30-gram real force for Mac and took the domes out of that and chopped them. So, half of them are currently in a Happy Hunting keyboard, like a stock Happy Hunting keyboard. Alongside a couple, just to make up the missing, the difference, there's a couple Tiffany domes in it, in places that it wouldn't be really distracting, that they're slightly different. This one's going to be 100% 30 grand though. I knew this was happening, so. So this is a wee box from, and this is another person that deserves some credit here because this is from your boy Scipiolo in Italia. So he sent a couple of things, some of which I've been waiting for quite a long time, and some of which was basically stuff that he had sort of spare that he wasn't using. If you don't know, Scipiolo is kind of the primary custom topre PCB man at this point in the hobby. Someone that is actually a competent electrical engineer compared to me. So I'll show you the thing that I've been waiting on for him. And it's not actually going into the build today because this is what I'm using now is the kind of spare thing. But I'll just briefly give you a wee teaser. So, because this is actually for, so the contents of this box are for 3 different builds. Let me see. MX 35 gram keyboard is kind of my favourite to type on. 35 gram carrots. Well, I mean, envious. In general, do you like linears? Do you like clickies or tactiles? And if you like tactiles, do you tend to prefer a more abrupt tactile event or one that's more rounded and kind of gradual and sustained? Because if you prefer gradual, sustained tactile events, then the best option within topre is topre itself, so the actual official domes. There really isn't much substitute for that at the moment. The next best thing, which would avoid having to harvest a keyboard that might be otherwise perfectly fine, which is always a good option in my opinion to avoid harvesting, then the Deskies version 3 domes are pretty good for that because they're the closest thing to, they're the most rounded dome that they're made by Deskies. I might actually have some on my desk here. Is that a 3? No, that's a 2. Never mind. I showed them off. There's a wee clip actually on the channel. I think you were probably here at the time. Let me see. Get on clears. I like linears. I don't mind tactiles if they're soft. To be honest, right, if you like linears and if you like light linears, the only option I would realistically say is like in any way close to that is what I'm about to use. 30 gram actual topre domes. So, these are... Ooh, I like the colour. I like the colour very much. This is a PCB for the Real Force 23U, which is basically a numpad. In fact, there's one behind me. I have quite a few... Oh, jeez. If I lift that, that's going to fall everywhere. Maybe I shouldn't lift it. Anyway, it's a numpad. Which has a layout which I really like, but if you want to customize it with different keycaps, and I'm not going to tell you which keycaps because I will, I'm quite pleased about what I'm going to use. I've got 2 custom plates that I need to actually order for this, and both of them are going to be used, so each PCB is going to be paired with a different plate, and there'll be different types of keycap. One of them is a kind of proper topre keycap, and the other one is MX stuff. So, although, well, I don't know. I might change my mind on that, but I think that's the plan. So I'm quite excited to use those, but that's not today because obviously they don't fit in this keyboard. So yeah, that's a later thing. Plan on making a topre keyboard at some point, indeed, but keep procrastinating. Well, I mean, my very first PCB, I wanted to do a topre thing, and then I didn't realise how complicated it was compared to just like a standard MX keyboard. So I didn't finish it. What I ended up doing was I made an MX version at first, just as because I'd never even done like an MX keyboard, and that was reasonably easy. So I then got the components. So my plan was, in fact, it's over there. My plan was originally that I was going to do an MX version of the same keyboard and a topre version, and they would use the same switch plate, because hypothetically that should have been possible, because the housings I was going to use were no actual topre housings, but instead housings for NIS, and NIS uses the same dimensions as MX, so it's 14 by 14. However, topre doesn't, so I knew that I had to make the decision, like, do I either I need to have two separate parts, or do I just use the same plate and use the NIS stuff? And I ordered the NIS housings and they arrived, and sliders and stuff. And I tried them, and I personally did not enjoy them very much at all. I think I'm too picky. They just felt too rough, like too frictiony to me. So, although obviously that would be pretty much fixed with lubrication, I kind of don't want to use something that, like, it's not like I can change my mind later and be like, I'll swap in the actual topre ones because they're not compatible. So I was like, no, I'd rather use real topre parts if there's this big a difference, in my opinion, between the quality of the two. So that's how it went. I stopped, basically just abandoned that project entirely, and still haven't gone back and made a topre keyboard. But now, of course, it would be easier, because now everything Sipulot's done is available open source. So the much more sensible thing for me to do at this point would be to start with something that Sipulot's made and change that to serve whatever purpose determined to be useful. Oh, that's really annoying. It's torn. So yeah, I mean, at some point I would still like to do that, and it kind of makes sense given the crossover and interests and things that I've done on this channel. But I've just not got into it yet, so. Do that. Something just occurred to me that I didn't actually think to ask him. We'll find out! This might not work. Let's see. There's something in there that I don't yet see. Oh no, I think we're good, we're good. There we go. So there's the controller PCB. Let me see. That's what we're missing in the chat here. Build. Oh yeah. Well, at least I've got the build command that tells you I don't have a build command. Basically, this is a polycarbonate Snipe, which is a custom housing for housing as in case for the hhkb Professional 2 specifically, not the current generation classic / hybrid range, but the Professional 2, which is the previous generation. And this is the PCBs from a Professional 2, very kindly sent by Sipulot. There's a wee piece of tape on that, that's interesting. I wonder why that is. So I'm guessing that's, yeah, there we go. One thing that I am... Is that tape? I think it is. I wonder if it's to stop something, like, hitting it and grounding. I feel like I want to take that off because it's going to annoy me. I can always add a bit later if I need to, for some reason, but... There's like a wee bit... stuff. But I feel like I'm going to see it, and it's going to annoy me, like, through the case, it's going to be visible. So that's the PCB for the controller. Now, one thing that I'm not actually that mad keen on about the Snipe, I have to say, and I know it looks aesthetically really cool for the outside, that it's all, you know, neatly centered and all that, right? Fine. But it means I don't have access to these USB ports. And they are nice, they're handy to have. Now, ideally, what I would prefer to use in this is a custom controller that I can remap from someone like Hasu, or there's the Yang ones. I'm not really that keen on that. There's also another one, I forget the name of the person that made it, but there's a couple anyway. There's a few different options for this, but they're all money, and I'm skint, especially after buying a Snipe. So for now, it's going to be this, and I will probably, at some point, I'm going to take it apart anyway to rebuild. So it would be nice at some point if I could get the custom controller for this, but unless Jason, you know someone semi-local Or like if you see someone that's selling one in the US, maybe give me a heads up, because if they potentially were to send it to you and then you just forward it with the other stuff, and I'll obviously pay for it, you know. But I mean, it's probably not. I don't imagine anyone's going to want to sell it for money that I can pay, so it's probably a pointless idea. The other thing that I really wish I had the cash for is in fact these basically. So the 25th anniversary keycap. I've actually got a few of these now, which is nice. But I've got these ones, the hyper limited ones that you can't buy separately. However, I don't have the ones that are sold for the other colorways, the charcoal, black, and the white, which is not white, but the kind of grey coloured one for the mod colour on the white keyboard. So I wish they were not that expensive, and I wish they were available in Europe, and neither of those things is the way that it is, because they're like $30 or something for one keycap, and they only ship to the US, and presumably in Japan. I'm guessing you can get them in Japan as well, but you certainly can't get them in Europe or the UK. Okay, so I don't know if doing this in this order is like a stupid idea or if it makes any difference whatsoever, but okay. I don't think anyone has made a Raspberry Pi Pico 2040 EC keyboard. I don't know. Nicotato, hello. Exactly. I love those keycaps because of the. It's like 25. It's great. But I really want the charcoal one. In particular, and I think on this version of the build, I think I'm going to use charcoal keycaps. That's not like sticking properly to my screwdriver. I think the screws are like not. It's really annoying. Sick. Where's my other tweezers? I think I'm going to be able to like position them in the holes with the tweezers and then. Oh fuck off! Can I grab it? There you go. Right, so. Tom pointed out no one has made an RP2040 EC keyboard. He's made an. Oh, Tom. Tom Barnes, is it? Or Bomb Tarns. He mentioned he's. Oh, that reminds me. I need to message him actually. He messaged me about that, in fact. And I'd forgot to follow up. Oh, Tom, if you're here, I'm really sorry. I'm a fucking nightmare for forgetting stuff. Tom's really nice. Try to just make sure that's kind of lined up reasonably nicely. There's obviously a wee bit of play in it. Oh, damn it. That's a bit right. Kind of hard because it's no there's like too much play in it to be able to accurately line it up. Looks okay for that side though. Eve, hello, how you doing? Looking at our RAM usage. Maybe now's a good time to upgrade to 64 gig of RAM. Jesus Christ. Okay, so let's think. This is where my lights become a problem. They sort of cast shadows, so it looks okay on stream, but for me, it's like really blinding if I look up at them. But like they cast shadows doing and other stuff, so it's actually a nightmare to work. There you go. It's a bit counterproductive, you know. Where's my wee shout out thing? There we go. Eve streams as well. There we go. And despite the username, by the way, Eve also does keyboard things. So. Oh, Zelda! Oh, I mentioned that. Also that. I think Eve's like an Alice fan. Oh, don't be forward. Yeah. Okay, there we go. And then. So there's where we rubber bits. So, I'm sort of curious how best to put this together. I really don't. Oh, this is hex. Oh no, is there a hex thing? Fuck. Do I need to get a hex wrench? I guess I must. Oh no! Oh, has he given me one? Or do I need to already have a hex wrench? Oh no. I feel like I didn't see one. So that might be a bit of a problem if I can't fucking get it apart. I mean, I have got one, but it's not like I'm going to find one quickly. I'm getting a new keyboard Friday. Also now, let's hope my switches come in too. I'm slowly working on a full-size keyboard. I know. See, that's the good shit. The Keychron Q5 Pro just launched as well on Kickstarter, which is basically almost full size. I think they describe it as a 96%, but I would kind of say it's slightly more than that. So it's nice. I want more of that in the hobby, to be honest. I think there's quite a lot of entry level, like people coming in want full size keyboards, including me, by the way. And they just don't really exist. They're not really a thing. And there used to be very good reasons for that, because, you know, it was difficult to get. I don't think there's a hex wrench. Fuck. It was difficult to get the. Like, it's more expensive for even just the PCB, never mind the case. And you need to use a controller that's got enough pins for that. So you need like some sort of multiplexer or something to expand, or I/O expander. Right. This is a major spanner in the works, if I haven't actually got this. I really can't remember. There's I can't decide if there was actually one with this kit or no. I feel like I maybe saw one at some point, but I mean it's not here, so I'll have a go for a semi-premium option before I make a full premium budget version. Oh. Aye. Oh, my eye is still blurry. Like my right eye, I still can't see properly. Which is, I mean, that slightly worries me, I have to admit. It's not really desirable. Oh. I'm just checking the desk before I go digging, because... No, that's a needle, not a hex wrench. Well, if it's not there, it's not there. But I kind of just, I've vaguely got this notion that I saw one. Clearly not. No. Okay, definitely I'm just sat it down behind me or something stupid. No. Right, let me just check with these wee bags because there might be... That'll be extraordinarily unfortunate if I can't fucking find the tool to open the keyboard with. There's definitely one there. And I don't think I need those because... Oh, well I will. Let me think. Oh, that's for the steel plate, I think. And those I've already used. So they should be fine. Yeah. Definitely isn't in there. Right, I'm going to have to try and see if I can very quickly find a hex wrench because I don't seem to have one yet. Man, that's annoying. Did I get one with a kit and I've just done some stupid with it? Did I even find a box, perhaps? Was that one of it? Or could put it away. I think that's the box it came, and that's the tank now. Yes. Nothing there. It definitely doesn't appear to be on my desk, so I guess I just didn't get one then. Okay, back in a minute. I might be lucky here. Don't know if this will be the right size, but we'll try. Oh! First go. Lucky. Right. Full size EC keyboard would be nuts. A FC980C with Hangul sub-legends on the way. Oh ho ho ho! Fancy bastard! Isn't that nice? You know, here's my problem. The vast majority of topre keyboards. Okay, that's not true. Let's say all of, other than the Happy Acting keyboard, every other topre keyboard that is currently brand new available is in a layout that I don't really like because they're all ANSI, which I fucking hate, or they're in GIS, which I generally don't dislike too much. However, oh, that's what? What the fuck? I can't. There we go. That's very tight. Maybe it's not quite the right size, but it's working. That's what she said. It will be ISO. Well, yes, indeed, and that would that's all I use. Yeah. So the only ANSI, and it's not ANSI, but the only US layout that I like is this. And one of the major reasons that I like this is because one of the biggest problems that I have personally with ANSI US layout is that it means having a big fucking 1.5U / key, which is so absurd to me. It's stupid. And that's basically, that is just an artifact of a engineering decision made as a bodge in 1985 by IBM in order to make one keyboard assembly that could be adapted for both ISO and ANSI standards, as well as GIS, the Japanese standard. So all of those, all three, could be done on the same piece of hardware by just moving things around. That was clever. But it meant that the US version had this big wide right hand side, and it looked fucking stupid in my opinion. Now, in IBM's case, they had a valid reason to do that, right? There's a very good use case for that, where it's a practical thing, it's a manufacturing decision to make those keyboards more adaptable. And I actually applaud that, because that's clever. It means you can buy a keyboard for Japan, for the US, for the UK, for Germany, for wherever, and you can rejig a few things and convert it into your own layout that you prefer by just getting like a couple extra keycaps and springs and whatever, right? Good. What isn't good, and I feel has no excuse, is everybody else copying that, even though their keyboards are not adaptable in that way. So they don't have the benefit. They only have this stupid downside of having this big wider right hand side / key. I should finish that keyboard I was going to design with PS2 output. Oh aye. David Murray's CX16 project. I don't think I know what that is. I'm sure you told me, but I don't. But I mean, actually, one of the things I wanted today was the 8-bit guy. Alright. Oh, I think you maybe showed it as a YouTube channel or something. Cool. Commander X16. That's pretty cool. Aye, that was one of the things I wanted today at one point, was a PS2 keyboard. But my use case has changed. The reason I wanted that was I was still regularly using the PS2 port on a desktop computer, the one behind me. And I wasn't really bothered about remapping stuff or whatever for the most part. I just wanted to be able to plug in a keyboard that was already in a good layout and, you know, so use it as is. And have the benefits that you get for PS2 rather than USB, such as true NKRO, so you don't have the 6-key rollover thing for USB. To be honest, that isn't really a major problem for me personally, because my use case, I'm rarely actually gaming and stuff. But, you know, if I can avoid that, it's nice. And being able to use it reliably for the BIOS without having to do any fucking about is a major thing for me, because it's just like I can't be bothered messing around with stuff. Especially if something's broken, like if my computer's fucked, I just want to plug in a keyboard and fix it immediately. I get occasional commission requests I have to deny because I've yet to get the PS2 firmware stuff made. I think there already is. There's been a couple of boards. I think some of the very early Korean customs did PS2 output. Possibly because they were so early, so you know, it might USB maybe wasn't being used for that stuff yet. I don't know, or maybe it didn't exist. I'm trying to think when USB first appeared. I've no idea what this Allen key's from, by the way, but it appears to be working. I feel like it's like a watch or something. Want to pay someone to implement PS2 for QMK arm. Hmm. Fuck. I'm kind of worried about my right eye. It's still blurry. Can't get that out. There you go. See, I'm kinda... See that shield on the back of that PCB? It kinda looks stupid. You mean you don't have a bag full of Allen wrenches at every size except the one you need? I do also have that, but the one that I found first happens to be one that works, which was incredible luck, because it definitely didn't come with this. This is for something like a watch strap thing or something. Because it was beside all my watch stuff. Bastard. For fuck's sake. But I can't really see properly at my right eye. I don't really know. Well, my skin's all messed up. And it's all dry underneath that eye. But it's gone all blurry for some reason. I don't really know why. Fucking hell, finally. Right, so let's have a look at this and try and decide how to go about assembly, because this is not what I'm used to. Generally, I'd be using the hhkb keyboards that have a very specific way of doing things. So the plate assembly doesn't need to go inside this until after it's sandwiched together. So I think the best thing to do actually is just to not even touch this until after I've assembled everything else. So what I just did was pointless for the time that I did it. Could have just not touched it for now. But let's pretend that that was all planned and necessary. What I'm going to do is I'm going to grab these wee things that I got for deskies, because this is maybe the only time I'm actually going to need, you know, get a benefit out of using them. These are just wee stands to sit the plate on. Oh. Every time I see the word snipe, I think of the giant bird in Up. Aye! See, I said earlier it's a bird, isn't it? And then I panicked and I'm like, wait, is it a fish? I don't know. But aye. There you go. So I don't know why he called it the snipe. There must be a reason, but I don't know what that reason was. So there's our carbon fibre plate. And I'm no lubing this because the whole point is I'm wanting to it's very bouncy. The whole point is that I want to evaluate what my Arrow 59 job has been like. If it's usable at all or if it's just a fucking pile of shite. Oh, sliders. Now, I should probably wear gloves for this because these are going to be covered in lube, and it was definitely transferring onto my fingers. So, gloves time. So actually, I didn't really need the stand yet because it's no... Often in my head, I say carbon fibre. Okay. Like, to be funny, or just because your brain parses the vowels in the wrong order? Like, there used to be words that in my head I would hear them wrong, because, like, I'd maybe... It was quite common that I would, like, read words before I'd heard them aloud. But I read a lot. Like, I was a verbose wee dick as a child, because I used to read loads of books. And usually books that were, like, not really meant for my age. So... Because I'm a goofy idiot sometimes, I often have to stop myself saying weird shit IRL. Well, don't! Like, I used to do this thing. See if somebody if I'm like distracted or I'm kind of dead serious or whatever, and somebody walks past me and sort of smiles at me or like acknowledges me in some way, I have this urge to go like, can like make a stupid fucking face at them. And the number of times I've done that, and then after I've done it, realise that the other person doesn't know me. Like that, you know, like I'd be in like labs or something at university, and somebody's like, you know, dead serious, I'm doing science sort of person, and they walk down the aisle and they kind of just, you know, nod, and I'll be like, stuff like that. So we have purple sliders. Okay. Right. I might just put them there. Gonna be kind of a mess, but it's fine. Oh, the silencer rings. I need silencer rings. So there. I think I'm going to use these ones. Let me just check which ones are which again, because I can't honestly remember. I think those are the 5mm. Oh, maybe not. I think the ones with the black stuff ruined them are the possibly the 30g. But I'll need to just double check. So calipers, there we go. For this one, I'm wanting to use the standard 5mm, which I think is these, to be honest. But oh, I don't know actually. Oh no, I think they are. Well, that one looks like one anyway. Yeah, that looks like a... I really don't know now, actually. Just peel it off the thing fully. Okay, so... My eyes really annoy me. They kind of look like 30s to me, but that's me eyeballing it. No, I think they are 5s. Aye, that's a 5, I think. So presumably these will be 3s, but we'll check. Oh, they're definitely 3s. It went way past. Right, we're fine. So it's these I'm using. Okay. Now, this is actually going to be a bit of a bastard today with gloves, but oh well. So I'm going to, I think, match it to how topre does it, which is the shiny side to the top. Like that. And in terms of the orientation of the sliders, I think I'm going to do the top left corner so that the bit points up the way. Is that right? Wait, will it go up the way? Can't I fucking mind? Hold on. Ah, yeah, there we go. Like that. So they'll go in looking like that. So the wee retainer bit's top right. The wee clippy thing. I am unconvinced by this because it looks like they're getting sort of stuck. I mean, the dome will push it back up, but like it's sort of sticking. That to me suggests there is material on here that shouldn't be on there, but I don't know. Don't know how much. If you think hard enough, the word kneecap is hilarious. Quite a lot of words, if you think hard enough, are pretty funny. To be fair. I don't currently have... Oh, that's bent. I'm not going to use that one. I don't really have very high hopes right now, looking at this, because... Aye, we'll fuck it, we'll see. Fuck's sake. No, the gloves is going to make this a really fucking annoying task. I think I might need to, like, only have one glove hand and then... See what I mean? See how I said my skin's fucked up? See that finger there? This keeps happening. It's like, I don't know if it's like... Is it like eczema or something? It's fucking sore. Might work. Oh, did I just fucking touch that after? Fuck's sake. Finger cots? What the fuck is a finger cot? What is a finger cot? I've never heard that term. Oh, we'll try it. We'll fucking try it. Condom that goes on your finger. Oh, aye, for like... Well, you'll know that because of watchmaking and stuff, aye. But I mean, that... It just... That really hurts. It's like... Oh, I think that's cut right. The middle part's not coming off. Maybe. Okay. Fuck's sake. There we go, right. It does look cool. I think that the black with the purple looks pretty nifty. Whereas the clear plastic, I think, goes a lot better with the stainless steel plate. These are kind of cut that they're not separating very easily. I'm trying to be cautious here so I don't like bend. If they like kink in the middle, then that might cause a problem. I like to use nitrile gloves. That's what I'm using. They're so hot my hands are drenched after about 5 minutes. Aye. No the best in that respect, but... It's really finicky because like I didn't really want to be touching PTFE with my fingers, but I don't have the manual dexterity to not to do it with two gloves. So I haven't got much alternative other than what Adam just suggested. The finger condoms would probably be a lot better for manual dexterity. didn't line it up right. There it goes. I think they'll be okay because the domes will push them back up, so hopefully we're alright. You know what? I think I am going to try those for stuff like this. I mean, the number of times I'm going to be doing this type of thing, especially if I use Euro 59 more, it would be really helpful. So I might grab. Can you like, Adam? If there's some that you buy, if they're just like I can get them on fucking Amazon or something, could you maybe just send me a link or like a brand name or anything that? Because I've never, it's never anything I've looked for, so. It might just be a case of googling the word or the term rather, and any of them will be fine. But you know, I am new to the world of finger cots. It's a fucking weird name for it, too. Finger cot. Weird. Bastard. Fuck balls. There you go. In general, they're okay, but if you like your fingers not to smell of rubbery stuff and name brand stuff, well, such a, like, give me the brand names. I don't know who the brand names are. You know what I mean? Like, if there's shit ones, I don't want to buy the shit ones, because, yeah. Fuck. I'm a wee bit concerned about this eye. Oh, I forgot to. I should have said to Nine that I was going to be doing this. I'll be doing another one later anyway. I mean, there's going to be different versions of this build. I mean, I suppose it depends how this goes as well. If I really love this when I put it together, I might just use it like that for a wee while. Whoa. Without doing anything else. And then come back to it later when I fancy a change. If I'm no convinced, or if I'm I really don't like it for some reason, then I guess I'll return to it sooner. But I've got the other Happy Acting keyboard that I want to put MX sliders onto, so I'll do that at some point. A by F Swiss Cousins UK value. Can you like send? I will forget. Can you just send me those in like a DM or something? Please, because that's a good shout. I think the only time I've ever seen those used is in watchmaking sort of context, or you know, really finicky things like that. Hmm. I'm just making sure I don't squash the balancing rings. I've only done that once. It was a 2U, so it's more likely to happen where you basically have to drop the silencer ring into the housing and then shove the slider in it. They seem better to use for ultra finicky small detail things because gloves just don't exactly hug your finger when you're trying to. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They're too loose, obviously, for finicky things. Like the amount of dexterity I'm losing doing this, I'm having to take a glove off. Otherwise, I couldn't possibly peel those off. There ain't no way. Oh. But then I feel like I'm still going to get wee bits of this on my fingers anyway because I don't have the glove in that hand, so... Not ideal. It'd be good if I just had both hands with the full dexterity. For fuck's sake! Fuck. There you go. See, this is a bit fiddly, right? So. As much as it's kind of all the same type of stuff because it's the same composer, I really do like the music for this series. I don't care about the games at all. Like I just don't play this type of games. It's of zero interest to me. I have played them, a couple of them, but I don't care. It's not for me. But the music, man, music is something else. I like the soundtrack for Against the Storm, but it's not my type of game. Sorry, I'm just checking that one's okay. I do enjoy the game and soundtrack for Dusk. Don't think I know Dusk. It's been ages since I actually played a game, genuinely. Like, I used to play fucking hundreds of stuff. It's been a while. Speaking of it being a while, ken that cunt for Stained? Don't know his name. Turns out he turned into like a country artist. But he released a song in amongst COVID and all that. It's basically like a Trump supporter. Oh! Nightmare. Quite funny, in my opinion. I'm just checking if that got lube in it. I think I'm okay. Okay. There you go. Aye, it's pretty. I'm deliberately putting that in a key that's going to actuate a lot so that if there's an issue I'll notice. And also, like, hopefully it might fix it. I don't know. Nope. Could you repeat what you said about a minute ago? Fuck, I don't know. I have no idea what I was talking about a minute ago. I didn't notice. I try and keep an eye on the ads so that I know when they run, but I mean, if I'm looking down, I'm not going to see it. Oh. My grandma eyes can't stand more than 2 hours of gaming at a time. Sorry, I don't speak English. It does look cool though with the purple. Nah. Nifty. Oh god. These silencing rings, by the way, are from Sho as well. The person that designed the Snipe. So they're, I believe, Poron. They certainly look like Poron. Some sort of form, but I think it probably will be Poron. And yeah, these ones are in, it appears, according to my calipers, 0.5mm thickness, which is the same thickness as the stock ones. Why is it named Snipe? I was saying that earlier. I don't know. Unless you were here and you're taking the piss at me. In which case, fair play. I don't know. I'm curious. I mean, Sho's Chinese, so like... Well, I hesitate. I think he's Chinese. See, the reason I'm a bit wary about saying for definite is that I think for someone who's from Hong Kong, calling them Chinese is sometimes a bit... It's like if somebody called me English, I'd be like, fucking excuse me? Like, when I was in Japan, there was a tour guide who was like, if you want to say you're British to a Japanese person, you say, Watashi wa igrisu. Watashi wa igrisu. And in case you're wondering, does that not sound a bit like English? That's because it is the word English represented in Japanese phonemes. So she said to me, if you want to say I am British, say to someone, I am English. And I went, no. I think you'll find... The poor wee woman was just trying to be nice, and I'm like, no, 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 no. No, let me just correct you there, hen. Watashi wa Scotlandojin. No, igrisu. Watashi wa Scotlandojin nanode Nihongo da heta desu. I said that a lot when I was in Japan. It's basically, oh, I'm Scottish, so my Japanese is shite. So, watashi wa Scotlandojin nanode... Oh, hang on. There we go. I thought that wasn't cut, but it is. So, suimasen. Watashi wa Scotlandojin nanode Nihongo ga heta desu. At least it's better than yelling at them and asking why they don't speak American. Yeah, me speaking English to a Japanese... Here's the other thing, right? If you're in Japan and you're trying to speak to them in English, there is a problem in sort of dialects and accents and things, and also just delivery, because generally speaking, obviously this is an individual thing, so it's going to vary, but in general, if I was to just say some words in English in my idiolect, and I would get blank faces, right? So I couldn't be like, I don't know, like, could you show me where the toilet is, or, you know, excuse me, sorry, is there a toilet nearby, or something like that? Like, I can't just chain the words together like that, because they don't really determine the separation between the words, right? So they're just like, what the fuck? But if you just, like, bark words, that does the trick. They were just like, toilet! They're like, okay. And if that doesn't work, the only other thing that it was suggested that I do, and I couldn't... I think I did a couple of times, because it was really, there was no alternative. But, like, not pronouncing the words naturally in an English accent, or an English speaker's accent, but to use the Japanese phonemes. And basically what I'm saying is, like, pronounce words as if you're an anime character that's like a Japanese voice actor that's saying English words. You know, like. But then you feel a wee bit racist. You know what I mean? Like, it's just no ideal. Even though there's like a reason you're doing it and it helps everyone involved, I feel so uncomfortable. So I tried to not resort to the fuck as much as possible. Oh fuck. I took Spanish in school, and as a result of being with an overwhelming number of Spanish women, gotta diversify. I shall refrain from commenting. I've no really. I wouldn't say there's an overwhelming number of any particular. Oh. I think for me the thing is I like the tapas approach to life. You know, you have a wee bit of everything. Try everything. I think in general, like there's kind of this topic came up recently, and it was basically determined not by me. Because I was trying to say, like, I don't really have a type. Like, that's not really a thing for me. And then the person decided, actually, I did have a type, and the type was not Scottish. Like, anything not... You know, anything is a bit different or, like, not local to me seems to be the thing that appeals. And I don't think I disagree for the most part. I think that's... I mean, I've been with a couple of... 3 or 4, I don't know. A small number, but a few Scottish folk. But generally speaking, it's not really what happens. And I don't mean like it's no like AsianWives.com, you know. It's not that situation. It's just... I hope that's not a website. I bet you that is a website. It has to be a website. That must exist, surely. I hope I didn't get banned for Twitch for accidentally advertising a website that didn't know existed. I said .com! COM! Charlie Oscar Mike! Don't you fucking land me in it here. Oh, you just wanted me to repeat it? Oh, right. I'm saying it's not that. I was just clarifying. That's not the situation. To be totally clear. Because I was like, oh, I don't really go out with Scottish folk. It might have sounded like I just like... It's not that. And actually, that's the one... Oh, well, no, I have... Oh, well, Asian. No, it depends which version of Asian you mean. Oh. I think, honestly, I would never be able to go out with a kind of traditional Japanese lassie, because, my god. Very particular expectations, and also just, like, cultural ideas about... Like, I've usually got facial hair of some sort. And that's generally not a thing that is seen as desirable, or you're kind of seen as like uncouth, I think. If you have facial hair, which isn't necessarily inaccurate in my case, but you know, it's like I don't know, like dirty or something. I don't know. It's not. I don't think I would do well in Japan. Although there was an incident, so while I was there was a Japanese lassie kept grabbing at me and like trying to get me to go up onto the dance floor in a club thing that I was in that I didn't really want to be in, and it was the most awkward shit in the world because even at the best of times, I don't do clubs, I don't do getting up on the dance floor, and I barely even really drink, to be honest. So it's no, you know, I'm not a party animal. Is what I'm trying to tell you, and I know that might come as a surprise, but it's no me really. But this lassie kept fucking pulling at me and being like, oh, you know, and asking me in Japanese, you know, like asking me where I was from and like all this shit, and I'm like standing really awkwardly, like I'm not gonna dance, like that's not gonna happen. And she kept doing it. She kept like fucking. I'm like, oh god. So I think she wanted something off me anyway. But I just sort of awkwardly slunk away. There's definitely something on these. I'm really not feeling good about this. Well, we'll soon see. Oh my god, I'm sure Russian bride orders have gone down since that war kicked off, says Envious. Not me! He said it! Japan seems like a place where lots of things are easy, but generally a hard place to live. I don't... I think it's so culturally insular that they're really not very friendly in general to outsiders coming in. Which, you know, whatever, I don't know. But there's a lot of xenophobia in my opinion. I mean, when I was there, I mean, they have a word that means in a slightly offensive way, like foreigner, basically. Gaijin is this idea that you're kind of like a, you don't belong, you know. For example, there was, and this was funny to be fair, I had a big laugh about this. Oh, I just touched that very much. Okay. In fact, it may have been that same place. I think it actually was. It was just right at the beginning of the night. So I'm standing at the bar on my own, and all these like white people that I arrived with are all dancing on awkwardly on the dance floor. And I'm just like getting a drink and try to like ignore what's happening. Oh fuck! Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh, this is really finicky with the gloves. There we go. Anyway, this guy comes in, Japanese guy, clearly a local. I don't mean to Japan, I mean that area. Because it's like a really... this club is like deed. It's like a really quiet wee pub that there's like hardly anybody coming in. But this guy comes in and he looks over. He's standing still at the door, right? So he comes in the door, and the door starts to shut, and he looks over and he sees the dance floor, and there's all these like kind of like Australian, American, Canadian, French, like pasty white folk all going ooh, and he looks across at me, and then he looks at the bar like he's looking for the barman, and they're no there, they're all busy, so he just looks straight at me and he goes, Gaijin party? And I went, hi, and he goes, oh, and he turned around and left. Just immediately like, oh no, I'm not here for this. Which did make me laugh. Like, Gaijin party. Indeed. For fuck's sake. There you go. Haven't you found anybody domestically in the US that has been worth fighting for? Everybody's so focused on themselves here, and it's rare to find a woman who has family ideal. This got dark fast. I've found those women are already taken and or have children. Well, yeah, there you go. I might try internationally to find a woman who actually wants a partner with a family. Okay, or to have a family with. Every single relative on my father's side lives in India. Alright. I've never been to India, but I know someone that did go, and it was kind of... It was quite depressing. The kind of suddenness between like abject poverty and quite well-to-do houses, like, you know, there's like fucking tents on the street corners and stuff, and then you know, you turn a corner and there's these big fucking mansions. Okay, disturbing. But I've never been there. Yeah. But yeah, lately I seem to have a terrible habit of involving myself with people that are not particularly local. So it would be a lot more convenient if I could stop that. Oh well. Because I can't afford bloody flights to places. For a start. Oh fuck, I've lost it. Ah, bastard. Where's the scrolly? There we go. Went for work in 2017, one of the best trips in my life. India. Only had to, oh, fuck's sake, every time someone says something, the chat like scrolls down. I had to work 4 of the 9 days I was over there, so I got a tour around a bit and check stuff out. A lot of small things you find we take for granted, like toilet paper after you spend. Yeah. You know, that was something that actually did surprise me in Japan. Often in public toilets there wouldn't be like soap or anything. There would be like a sink, or sometimes not even a sink. There would be like a kind of mini sink on top of the toilet. So like on top of the cistern, there would be a tap. But it's just like cold water, and there's no soap or anything. But they also tended to design the toilets so that you didn't have to touch really anything with your hands. But like, you still need to wipe your arsehole, right? So, well, I don't know, sometimes you didn't, because they would do the, I don't know, like they had the fucking, I'm sure you've heard of it's a company called Toto, funnily enough. So I would always get Africa stuck in my head. Every time I went for a shit. But they have like fucking bidet attachments that shoot up your arse. But still, you know, it's not exactly a clean environment, even if you're no putting your fingers up your arse or whatever, you know. I don't know why anyone would do that normally. Oh, Christ. You know what I mean, though? Like, oh, God. By the end of the trip, I was good at not accidentally spraying my pants. Oh no. Oh, fuck. Oh, of course, that's American pants, so trousers. I see. Squat toilets are where it's at. I remember I took a 16-hour train ride down the west coast of India, and the toilet was just this open hole that opened into the tracks. Oh no. There was a faucet in front of you, and you just splashed some water afterwards. Oh god. See, that sort of shit, like that, that's not... I'm like a germaphobe, right? I tell you what, right? Pro tip. See if you're a bit of a germaphobe. Ken what you shouldn't do? You absolutely should not, under any circumstances, do a degree in fucking microbiology and biochemistry. Don't do that. That's what I did. And, you know, you might think, oh, well, you know, it would take your mind, you know, it makes you realise it's not actually that bad, because it's, you know, no, it's much worse than I realised, actually. There's more things to be worried about than I had ever dreamt. So, I think I've basically erased that whole experience. Like, I've deleted everything I learned in an attempt to survive in the world. Fuck. Can't get that one to peel. There we go. I was working in Bangalore to see some of the buildings. Holy crap, what a combo. Now you know how bad it is, exactly. The microcosmos is real. BA and all the things that keep me up at night. Yes. BS. Oh, like BS. Oh, we call it a BSc here, but Bachelor of Science, or B, sometimes BSci, but usually BSc. But yeah. Yeah, I basically did a degree in all of the things that terrify me in the world, so... Hooray! And now I will never be able to do anything with that because I erased all of it from my brain. Because I don't really want to be thinking about that shit. I've talked about this on stream before, that I didn't really end up... I didn't expect to ever use my degree, so... It's no, it wasn't a subject that interested me. Well, that sounds stupid. I didn't know that it didn't interest me until I did it. Because I hadn't done any biology before. And the whole reason I did it was because I wanted to study something new. I was really good at like chemistry, physics and maths. And I'd never done any biology, so I was like, oh well, yeah, this is the missing thing that I've not done. So let me try that. Turns out, no, I fucking hate it. Like, it just... I deeply dislike almost everything about that whole field of study. It just doesn't interest me. I don't really fully know why that is. Like, I think I'm more of a kind of formula-based brain. Like, I like understanding different variables going in, you know, getting plugged into some sort of equation or function or whatever. And then seeing what comes out the other end and why, and understanding what I can manipulate and change, and, you know. Whereas not always, but, you know, obviously this is a big generalization, but in general terms, biology is a lot more, I don't know, like, it's sort of more complex, and because it's more complex, it's less complex, in the sense that, like, it's higher level. As soon as something gets bigger than a molecule, I stop giving a fuck. That seems to be how it works. If anything, atoms, quarks, fucking tiny wee things, fine. Bigger than a molecule, like cells and stuff, I just don't care. I don't know why I don't care, but I know that I don't care. So I can just about handle genetics, because that's basically just a giant molecule. But you know, if you're a cell, you're dead to me. Well, exactly. I don't know. It's no for me. For whatever reason. Which is really unfortunate when you find that out when you're in the middle of a degree in that thing that you hate. And it's kind of too late to back out, so... So I got the degree, and then never, ever intended to do anything with it. At this point, I have 100% got this on my fingers, by the way. But never mind. I'll just need to... I mean, I'm nearly done, really. So I'll wash them after this. And then try and not touch the sliders with my bare fingers. What I'm a wee bit kind of concerned about is that I'm probably going to get this on the caps. I really don't want to do that. What am I doing? Oh, aye. Like, whatever is transferring off these sliders is going to transfer to anything that it touches, so... I think I, as usual, radically misjudged how much time this was going to take me. What's new? Eye is still blurry. I sounded like Ali G there. Eye is still blurry. Eye is... My eye is still blurry, is what I was trying to say. I've been watching a lot of like clips of old Ali G stuff. And it's one of those things that like at the time I really didn't find it funny at all. I just found them really annoying. Because I can't stand that whole, like, I don't know. That scene, I'm not going to get on with those people particularly well. I just, you know, I was a stupid child that didn't really fully understand that it was parody and, you know. So I was just like, oh, what the fuck is this insufferable dick talking about? And now... watching that stuff, it is some of the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, he's... Aye. And it's entertaining seeing different reactions to what he's doing as well, like the folk he's interviewing and whatever. A large proportion of the time don't understand that it's a gag. And it's kind of amazing to watch that unfold when someone's like actually fucking raging. And often like really being horrible to him and like correcting his bad grammar and all that and like, you know, just really brutal. I mean, he basically, I think he works very hard to just convince these people he's a fucking moron. So they then feel comfortable. I'd got me the wrong... I'm talking about Ali G, you know, like Sacha Baron Cohen. But specifically, the character Ali G used to be on UK TV all the time, and I found it really irritating. But I don't think I fully understood the gag. You know, I don't think I fully got that it was meant to be like a parody thing. I just didn't understand why it was meant to be funny. And I never really, because of that, I never really gave it a chance to entertain me. I just like turned it off as soon as I saw it on. I was like, who's this fucking annoying bastard? And now I've gone back and I'm watching a bunch of clips, and it's some of the funniest stuff I've ever seen in my life. I'm checking because the sheet that round about this part was bent over, so some of these might be damaged, but this one looks okay, so. Fuck. Balls. There we go. Right. Yeah, exactly. Much better than his post-Borat films, exactly. It seems like, I don't know, maybe he's just kind of... You can only do the same basic gag so many times before it becomes a bit kind of tiresome, right? And it's all essentially man is idiot and tries to get other people to do idiotic shit. That's basically the whole thing, and that's all he does. He just does different versions of that. So when that's your entire shtick, Like, what are you supposed to do to keep people interested if that's all it is? And obviously the answer that people are going to go for is something even more extreme and over the top than the thing that I did before. So, you know, he started doing like, what was he called? Bruno? Which was just, oh, isn't it outrageous that he's meant to be gay? And he's, you know, doing awful shit and physically, yeah. It's, I lost interest. I wasn't even really, at the time, I wasn't really a fan of the Borat stuff, but I think since then I've kind of grown to appreciate it a bit more. I still think, though, the Ali G stuff's fucking genuinely brilliant. Like, I'm no in any way caveating that. I think it's just great. And only very occasionally would they interview somebody that genuinely, like, understood what was happening. There was one, I can't remember what his name is. There's like a fashion designer guy they interviewed. And to begin with, the guy was kind of he was just like horrified. And he's asking him questions about like, what if like a really ugly woman comes in and she wants a dress or whatever, like, at what point do you just be like, oh no, I can't help you? And the guy's like actually raging, like, that is awful, I would never do that, and you know. And then eventually, as he keeps asking increasingly outrageous questions, the guy's like pissing himself laughing, and he's just like, alright, I get it. Which very rarely seems to occur. Most of the time, they just don't get it. The penny never drops. There was recently there was a recently released British mockumentary called Kunk on Earth. Right, exactly. See, right, so Philomena Kunk goes way, way back to... You know who writes that stuff? Do you know Black Mirror? So Black Mirror is like a kind of... almost like a modern Twilight Zone style thing, but it has a more specific slant towards technology being evil and weird and, you know... the idea that... that might be damaged, let me just see. Oh no, actually we're fine. That show was too real for me. Right, so that is written by a guy called Charlie Brooker. Charlie Brooker used to be a games journalist, as in video games, computer games journalist. And he's a very witty person. He's quite a clever guy. But he writes Black Mirror. He used to do like parody news type stuff as well. And he used to do like end of the year summaries of what had happened in the news and whatever. And it was all very like, you know, scathing and funny and whatever. He also did a series which, if you like TV crime drama stuff, or if you hate it, but you've seen a bunch of it, he did a thing called A Touch of Cloth. As in a touch of frost, except touching cloth, which is if you need a shit, you're touching cloth. But he is the guy who created the character of Philomena Kunk. And Philomena Kunk was on his show, and there were two characters. There was Philomena Kunk, and there was a male character called Barry Shitpeas. For some reason. So Barry Shitpeas and Philomena Kunk were like the public characters that would like talk about whatever issue they were discussing at the time, right? So they'd be like talking about stuff that happened in the news or whatever, and then they would cut to Philomena or to Barry reacting or talking about it, and it was always some outrageous nonsense they were coming out with. But Philomena Kunk is so much funnier than the Barry Shitpeas character, and it's not just the guy that played him. It was just a funnier concept. That it's got like it's grown legs and become this whole other thing. So like she's got her own wee spin-off stuff and all that, and she's fucking hilarious. Like, Philomena Kunk's amazing. It is similar energy, you know, like an idiot who's basically like a toddler in an adult's body, trying to interview people that are quite intelligent, and then seeing how those people respond. to the complete fucking stupidity that's unfolding before them. Bye. The Philomena Kunk stuff's brilliant. The only thing is that I think because... So Ali G, in general, for what I remember, it was pretty rare, as I just was saying, that people would get what was happening. And I think they managed to successfully engineer the situation the vast majority of the time so that like they would never be sitting in the room interviewing someone who already understood what was happening. They might figure it out over the course of the interview, but they wouldn't go in knowing this is obviously a gag. But with Philomena Kunk, I feel like it's now popular enough that the people they're interviewing generally know, like, they know the drill. So they're just sort of playing along, which is, you know, a bit less... it loses something because of that. But it's still funny as fuck. Like, it's really well written. So... And the performance is great. What's her name again? Oh, fuck, it's going out my head. I know her name. I had me falling off the couch laughing. My girlfriend introduced me to it. She watches a lot more TV than I do. Yeah, I don't really watch much telly either. I basically just never watched any television when I was growing up, for the most part. Other than, like, you know, when you're an actual child, you're watching cartoons or whatever, but I never really watched, like, serial TV stuff. I watched a shit ton of films, but no really telly. Nearly there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, that one might just not be cut. Oh no, here we go. Right. I've just realised I did the full set, so I've got extra sliders. Oh, wait a minute. Ah! Right. We have a music interviewer over here named Nardawar. I've seen some of that stuff on YouTube, aye. Who gives some absolutely gonzo interviews, aye. You didn't miss anything except maybe Rome. I haven't seen Rome. I've also still not seen Roma. I have it, but I've not watched it yet. He does them straight, but his style is so off the wall, and his knowledge of the subject goes so incredibly deep that he really catches a lot of his interviews unaware. Aye. I've seen wee bits of him. I actually didn't know he was on the TV, I just thought he was like a YouTube guy, just because that's where I've seen him. But the Philomena Kunk stuff's fucking incredible. Rome is just insultingly good. Like, I tried to watch Game of Thrones and was just like, this isn't Rome, I hate it. I caught Rome and Deadwood and a couple of other HBO series. I am only relatively recently finally got around to watching. I've still not finished actually, but watch it. Ah! Where did it go? Oh no. I've lost the silencing ring. Ah, fucking hell, where did it go? It must be, like, in the board, though. I can't close it up with a silencing ring, like, jammed somewhere. The fuck? Oh, no. Is it on the floor? Like, oh, it is. Never mind. Well, that's a goner. Aye, I went back and watched the entirety of the X-Files for the beginning. Only in the past, like, couple of years or so. A few years, I suppose, because I'm very slow at getting through it. But, that's been quite good. And I watched, like, Breaking Bad ages after everybody else did, because I just don't like people telling me to watch stuff. So when everybody's like, oh, you need to watch Breaking Bad, it's fucking brilliant, it's so good. And I'm like, I don't care, don't want to watch it, no interested. And then once everyone else stops talking about it, I'm like, maybe I'll watch it. And of course, it is great. Right, so, get my 2U sliders in and then I'll take my gloves off finally, I think. Now, silencing rings. Now, I'm a wee bit terrified here because these are the actual original silencing rings, the thick ones. If need be, I could get extra. What I'm worried about here is that I might be getting lube on these, and that might be a problem, and I don't have another, replacement set of these. Jason, on the off chance you got any 1mm rings, can I bum a couple? If you're going to send stuff later. Just in case this goes badly, because I don't really trust it. But I can buy a bag for deskies whenever I next order stuff, whenever the hell that is. Actually, yeah, I need to kind of drop them in first. 1mm is one size I've never bought, yeah. Same, because it's like, you're only ever going to use them on... Why would you ever use them on anything other than these? See, my depth perception is off up. Because of my eye. There we go. Right, now let me get this the right way around. So, it'll be that way with the thing facing away from me. This is what went wrong for me before. The one time I've like mangled silence rings. So I'm just being really kind of paranoid here. There we go. Right. Another one. There you go. I'm obviously going to add lube to the wires, but oh, aye. Oh, hang on. Alright, I'm just missing so much chat here. I was too young to appreciate that show when it was on. Wait, which show are we talking about here? Twin Peaks. Oh, aye. Twin Peaks is brilliant. X-Files did not age well in a lot of ways, but I still love it. Some of it. Aye. But I mean, that's part of the charm for me as well. I've always said, like, TV, well, not TV, film, and I mean, the same is also true of TV, should be like a time capsule, right? Like, even if it's bad, it tells you something about when it was made, and that's endearing to me. Like, even if the thing's crap. And aye, X-Files is a bit like that. There are moments in X-Files you're like, Jesus Christ, why, who thought that was a good idea? But it's sort of endearing, in my opinion. So I really like X-Files. And I've also almost finished watching the entirety of the original Twilight Zone, which is wonderful, in my opinion. You know what, I'm going to just pick it up with the tweezers. I'm really, really not convinced by how this lube has cured, or not cured for that matter. Alright, they're all in. So over there. Now you go and put stuff in the bin and wash my hands and come back. And what am I looking for? Why am I looking? Don't know what I'm looking for. Where are we? Stacking rings. Ah, you mentioned that actually. Ah, interesting. I want to get more purple sliders so I can replicate it on the TI Heavy Grey. Oh, aye. Saw that. I'm gonna DM you to see if you want to toss anything else in the box. Sure. Well, I don't know what the DM me though. I meant it didn't age well in terms of being misogynist and other things. Well, sure. Yeah, I love following the passage of time in media. Exactly. I mean, that's this stupid wee website that I'm making is largely that, right? It's about watching things change over time. There's a whole subsection that I'm going to do about film and the sort of technology of film and the process of filmmaking and how. And I mean motion picture film here, no photography film. Like, I've done a whole bunch of research into Dolby and DTS and other technologies like CDS and all that I find really fascinating. And it's quite in-depth technical stuff, but I think it's quite fascinating. Cookbooks as well. Of 9 of the 14 editions of the Times... I'm not going to pronounce this right. Times Picayune Creole Cookbook, and watching how it changes over the years is so illuminating. Aye. Something as simple as who they attribute the recipes to back in the 20s, the 50s and the 60s, shortly after the civil rights movement, etc. It's wild how history changes and reflects in our creative output. You nailed it, Picayune. That's the main newspaper in New Orleans. Ah. Righty-ho, so... I need to put wires in my stabilizers, which means I need to lube them. And that is here. Oh. Yep. Z 106 just in case. I shouldn't really need that. And that should be all. Just brushes, switch. Where are my brushes? Oh, they're in there. That's fine. Right, hands back in one way and one in. I should put the thing on so that... So, wires. I need to get wires. So, I have a spacebar one over here somewhere. I should move those actually because I don't need that again. Well, I hope I don't need that. Yeah, I don't have the original wires for these 2U. Don't know why. I mean, I might have them somewhere. I just misplaced them, but I don't think I do. But there it is. Spacebar one, and I don't know who did this, but someone's put like heat shrink or something on this, so that may actually be beneficial. Soon find it, I suppose. And then the 2U wires, what I'm going to have to do is take them from... Hold on, could they be in there? Oh, that's not the fucking... No, it's not. No, never mind. Probably would have worked, but... Sorry, for a second there I thought that was the Allen key I was looking for earlier, but it's not. Right, what have I done with the fucking... There's a tub here of 2U Desky sliders. Oh, here we go. And that's it. Yeah. With some wires in it. Wire. Oh, damn it. Oh, I don't need that. I definitely am gonna run out of 2U wires. I thought I'd bought more firm, but he's only sent a couple there, so the Deskies ones, because they're definitely thicker. So anyway. Brush. Cable's tangled, getting in my way. I feel like this is definitely going to end up on my fingers again, but such is life. So I'm only going to leave the wires this time. I'm not going to bother with the I'm going to only leave it with the what's it fucking called? The R59 and the sliders, and no bother doing anything with the housings at all for now. If it's horrible, then that might be a solution, is just leave the housings. But we'll see. I'm trying to remember how far up I normally leave these. Maybe enough. Oh, that eye's really annoying me. Like, I don't know, have I got something in it or what's happened? Let's try and make sure it's a pretty even coat. And a reasonable amount as well, because I mean this stuff's really dense, but like as long as it doesn't get in the wrong place, it's pretty... You can afford to be fairly fucking liberal with it, to be honest. And ideally I want it to kind of last, so... That should hopefully do this. There you go. This might like ping it off the stand thing. Probably be better with a screwdriver actually. Like a flat screwdriver, possibly. I really got one handy. Just to shove that into place. Yeah, it goes. Right. One done, and then the balancing act here is getting enough on it that it dampens it, but not too much that it's messy when you're putting it into the thing. Because if you put it in the housing and you get it on like the bottom of the slider or something, it's a bit of a disaster because it makes it all sticky and like... You just got to be very careful when you're actually placing it into the position on the slider. Jason, I think, am I right in remembering you don't like this stuff because it's like kind of a nightmare to you? It's annoying if it gets in the wrong place. I have experimented a wee bit with I've got 106, sorry, 206. Aye, 106 as well. But I didn't feel it to be as effective. Maybe I just haven't got my technique done yet though. I used 205. Oh really? Oh, grade 2, aye, okay. It's a bit closer to... It's 206 grade 2 I think I've got in that, that there. If this doesn't work, then that's why I've got that as a backup, is basically I'll just add that on top. But we'll try it with this first, and see how effective it is. But no, I like this stuff, it's just, it is a bit finicky. You've got to kind of make sure you didn't accidentally get it anywhere. Should be about right. It's a hell of a lot cheaper than the grade 0 all the keyboard places sell. Oh aye, because you've got the... Aye, you've got like the big tube I think. Which unfortunately is not very attainable here. Or if it is, I've never found it somewhere that was realistically attainable. Oh, this is really a problem that my eye isn't working properly because I can't really see what I'm doing. We're good. We're good. Yep. But pressing it down into places. Get it finicky. Like getting it into the clips is the bit. Nah. There we go. I wonder if it's because these are, oh there we go, because these are like the thicker wires, they're maybe harder to get past the clips. But aye, that's the man. And then finally the space bar, obviously. Now this might be a bit of a bastard. And to be honest, I'm sort of wondering if I think I'm just going to use a 206 for that. Nah, I'll put some of this in. My fucking eye! My god. That entire thing basically is going to have to be. I saw you were using the big tribute on stream at one point. I think it was that anyway. I might be conflating two different things, I'm not sure. I can afford to be a wee bit less cautious with the space wire, because the 2U are like, they could touch the inside of the slider and stuff and it slows them right down. It doesn't really happen with the spacebar as much. So I'm just kind of droning it in loads of this. I'm hoping it'll also help that it's got this shrink, heat shrink. But we'll see, I suppose. A bit fluff. Should be more than enough. So, first couple of streams I'd use Superlube for the stabilizers because they didn't contact any domes. But someone on stream warned me it's dielectric grease based. So yeah. So I went back to the big white tube. Yeah. Righty-ho, so let's see. I'm actually slightly nervous about that sitting funny, so let's just fix that for a sec. Okay, so. Oh. Oh no, is this the wrong size? I think that might be the wrong size of wire. It's maybe for an R2 real force. Oh god, oh, maybe no, maybe no. Oh god, I don't know, Ken. That never even occurred to me that that might be a problem. Ah, shit. Yeah, I think that's the wrong wire. Bastard! Fuck! Oh, right. Yeah, I think it's a 6.25U wire, and it didn't even occur to me. Because, I don't have another wire. Ah, shit. Right. Yep, I need a wire. Ah, crap. Oh well. Yeah, I can't finish this build then. Not right now. It's annoying. Yeah, because that's too big to go in there. That's what she said. Thank you, Jason. That's really kind of you. Yeah, I guess it must have been like a. That's interesting then. I know that because I didn't know which board those sliders came from. I got them off somebody, and the wire came with the sliders and the housings. I think because there's one set of these silent housings that I took out of a. Oh, that's a point. Surely I should have. No, it's Japanese, so that doesn't have a wire. Well, it does, but it's 2U. Okay, that makes sense. Aye, so I had a 91U that I harvested the sliders and housings for, but that doesn't have a spacebar as such. It's just got a 2.5U spacebar, so it has the standard 2U stabilizers in it. Okay, well, yeah, that would be useful, Jason, if you're okay doing that. I wish that had occurred to me. I didn't even think maybe my wire's the wrong size because it didn't occur to me. I just don't work with Real Force R2 because I don't like them really. Don't know really where to put that because I know I might get lube everywhere. Alright then, so there's no much point in me doing anything more with this tonight, especially I need to go to bed anyway. Just wasted a bunch of lube, but never mind. You know what's really annoying? I could have very easily, in fact, did I? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. Did I buy one?
Here, you, I don't like your bug, mate. No way, I think she is a cow, man.
I might have bought a wire. I don't know. Oh! I did! I did. Clever. Clever boy. This is a Deskies one. Now, if you've got a few, I didn't mind flinging a few quid your way for it. It would still be useful because what I would like to do if I can. Although, well, to be fair, no, because if I do that, I'll have a wire. What I was going to say is, ideally, depending on how I, respond to this, I might build up like 2 modules, one with each plate, and just kind of swap the modules. So one's like my 30 gram silenced standard, whatever, and the other's the Deskies housings and stuff. That really hurts. Look at the fucking state of my crusty hand. Like, what the fuck is that? So basically just have 2 modules and just switch them around. So like depending on what mood I'm in, I can rotate, you know. So I only have 1 case, but it's relatively easy to just unscrew and swap and put it back together. So in order to do that, I'm going to need another PCB controller and like the stabilizers and stuff. Is that very bent? I think it is. Yeah, it looked really bowed, didn't it? Fuck, I'm trying to think. What do folk normally do? See, I don't have like a flat bit on my desk because of the mat. But it looks extremely. Thing is, it's going to look bowed anyway on camera because I'll have there's like optical distortion, and because my eye's blurry, that makes it more hard to determine. I need like a really flat surface to press it on. Oh, hang on. Okay. Yeah, it is a wee bit, but it is very slight. I made it that with mine as well, seeing as I have a spare PCB since I bought that Pro 2 with the anti-vibration mat. Oh yeah, cool. Those are pretty, I wish I'd got more of those when they were more available, because I only have one for the Professional 2. I've got one or two, maybe? I think maybe only one of the mats for the modern generation, but at least they're still available as far as I know. There's the Pro 2 ones gone. That's better. Alright, let's try again then. Sake. Again, I'm just kind of drowning it, except the very end of the wire, which I'm being a wee bit more cautious with, because that's the bit that I've got to try and avoid. You can get the Pro 3 ones for $27 and shipping if you want to buy it. Yeah, I mean, like, basically, when I'm getting anything from Zen Market or Bai or whoever, Sendico, wee things like that, I'll occasionally just, like, throw one in just so that I'm justifying, you know, like, I don't, in case I want it later and I haven't, anyway, pay shipping on its own, you know. But yeah. But I think I might only have one of those because I wanted to try it, and I still actually haven't. I've not put it on a board yet because I would only want to put it on one that I was going to use a lot, or you know, and I kind of haven't made up my mind which board I wanted to put it on yet, so I haven't done it. Right. Should just about do me, I think. And while I was in that same box, I found more 2U wires, which is nice. I thought I'd asked for more of them and sort of confused I could define them. Cool. Thanks for hanging a bit, Jason. And fire me a message whenever. Okay. And that's it goes. And then there we go. Okay. Let's get a messy dome out. That'll do. It would be better if I put the PCB on it, actually. Let's do that. It's beautiful. Look at it. Now, you know, that's going to be an interesting challenge. So, usually, when I'm placing the PCB onto one of these, let me try this. Usually, I would be putting it to align with sticky uppy standoff things that are in the case on the stock Happy Hacking keyboard. But of course, those don't exist on the Snipe, I am now realising. So, should I do this the other way around? Oh no, maybe I'll be alright. I don't know. That might move a bit too much. See, like, there aren't any posts for me to line up the thing and drop it down onto it. See, that's not quite aligned. So what's the best way of doing that? Am I better doing the whole thing the other way around? God. I think I'll try it the way that I normally do it and hope that I manage, but that seems a lot more difficult. Significantly more difficult. So screws, that'll be... I've already used... Wait, is this the right ones? Aye. I think. I think this is going to be a fucking nightmare to line up perfectly. Like way harder than a standard Happy Hacking keyboard. And I also think the carbon fibre is going to be harder than the steel because it's moved around too much. Yeah, I don't... It's moving. That's going to be a massive problem. How the fuck... How the fuck am I going to line that up? Come on, Kate. Yeah, I think this is going to be a fucker to align. Because usually those posts hold the PCB kind of in place, unless there's something somehow in the case that is going to help. I doubt it though. Ah, my eye is fucking killing me here. Don't think there's any kind of posts or anything there that would help. Like they align the plate, but no the PCB. No. Well, I guess I've just got to go for it then. Now what does help is this is one big sheet of DOMs and is plunk into place, and there are very few separates, so that definitely makes a difference. See, when they're those factory cut single DOMs, they're so much easier. They're a dream to line up compared to like manually cutting a wee, you know, a dome of a larger sheet or strip or whatever. It's sit perfectly in place. By getting all these springs and getting the PCB done in a way that isn't going to... Oh, I think I just realised what that hole in the plate is for. It's for that as a capacitor or something. See it? Because that sticks up, so that's what the hole will be for. I wondered what that was, remember, on the first stream, on the previous stream. That's the domes, but it's the springs are going to be fun. For fuck's sake, literally just dropped the first one. I keep trying to grip things with my tweezers and I'm missing them because I'm thinking they're either too far away or too close compared to what they actually are. Because of my stupid fucking blurry eye. And you'll notice at the moment, I'm not oiling the springs or anything like that. I might, I don't know, but I'm not yet. I'll see how well or badly that goes and react. Like if it needs work, then oh for fuck, then I might oil them. But I don't want to do it unnecessarily and then like it's just messier. It might be that it's more necessary with this carbon fibre plate because it moves more. I don't know. The steel one, I maybe just got lucky, but when I did a full-size real force, I was so worried that the springs were all going to be a nightmare. And they're perfect. There was no lube in the PCB, there was no oil, I just must have lined them up well. And I think, I have a suspicion that could just be because, because well, it's really tangled. It might just be because the steel plate holds everything really tightly, so yeah, it's easier to not fuck up. Whereas with something like this or the Happy Hand keyboard that has a lot more, fuck, that's really, you know what? I'm leaving it. I don't need them all anyway. There's more give in it, which means they might make more noise because they're moving around more. I'm not sure. That's my hypothesis. So this might sound terrible once it's fully assembled. I'm not sure. I kind of feel like it's going to feel pleasant now. Even though it might not necessarily sound great. Why is it stuck? Eh. I'm kind of not very confident that when I put the PCB on it's going to line up well. Could definitely have used like something like some sort of standoff sticking up to help line everything up like on the Happy Hand keyboard, but obviously that's not that easy to engineer, I suppose. You know what? That actually might work with those other. I might be able to shove them together to separate them. It sounds daft, but I'll show you in a minute. I'll try it. Okay. Let's give that a bash. Oh, and nah, maybe not now. I think there might be two tangled. Well, oh, that sounded promising. I'm a genius. Okay. And, debris. Whew. I'm trying to get the springs all roughly in the same sort of orientation. I'm sure that makes basically no difference, but I'm just kind of. It makes it a wee bit easier to see how things line up. Like, I don't think it would actually really affect the bark off. No, we're good. I was just checking if there was any like lint or whatever on it, but no, we're good. I'll put it on a key that's no beside other keys. Like alpha clusters. It would be as consistent as possible. Right, I'll keep going for now. Oh, fuck. It's like misaligned a different spring by dropping it on it. So something that happened relatively recently with desk keys, and I think Jason was fairly quick to inquire about, was they updated their so-called volcano springs as opposed to conical springs, and now they're gold. But, you know, it's like, why does that matter? Turns out apparently they are cut a lot cleaner than the original volcano springs. It seems like, and I don't know if Jason was the one that noticed this or who it was, but it seems like at least some of the time, I don't know if it's all of them or if it's just some cases, the volcano springs appear to be cut sort of roughly, so that there's kind of a wee rough barb on the end of the coil, and that might cause it to catch and create some undesirable springy noises. So these new ones apparently don't really have that problem. So I'm curious to see how how true that actually is in practice. I haven't ordered any yet, like, because I've not really got any other things to be ordering. And it seems like the kind of thing that, like, it's not obviously worth paying shipping for just springs that I don't really need. But that'd be nice if they are actually improved to that extent, then that'd be good. Right, getting there. So a few more of these, and then I'll just go through and just double check that I'm kind of happy with the alignment, and then we'll attempt to line up the PCB and screw it in with everything going horribly wrong. I'm feeling like it's gonna go horribly wrong, but I'm going to try it anyway and see if I learn anything from potentially fucking up. Be great if I didn't, but I'm not really holding out much hope, especially because I'm really tired. Okay. I'm kind of hoping that at least the domes being on the one sheet might slightly help with the alignment of things. But I mean, the main problem is going to be when the PCB touches the springs. They might jostle around and move while I'm trying to screw it in, so that's probably going to go wrong. I don't know. Suppose we'll find out. Only one way to do that. Get a bash. Yeah, it's definitely got a lot more domes than the... You know, this actually could also be the domes for the... From this 30g keyboard. Because it looks like there's quite a lot in here. Doesn't really matter what they're for though. Ah, fuck. There we go. Because I think it's more than just like 10, 20 spare. I think it's full size. But look at that. I need one more. Last spring. Oh, fuck's sake. And I immediately make a mess. Right. Okay. As they say, squeaky bum time. I think I did a decent job at most of them as I was going, so hopefully it won't be a huge amount of tweaking here. I really wish I could see properly, but they all look pretty good so far. What about that one? That's better. But I mean, I feel like any effort I put into this is going to be lost the minute the PCB touches them, because they're going to be moved by the PCB. So this might be totally fucking futile. There you go. That's a bit dodgy. There you go. Fine. Okay. Good there. I think we're okay. However, I also think I'm going to not be okay once. I'm not going to fasten that because it'll... Yeah. I think as soon as I put this down, it's going to fuck everything up. Oh, find it. I think this is going to be exceptionally difficult. And this plate is flexing. Makes it a lot harder. Oh no, why did that move? Oh fuck. moved on the stand thing. Fucking hell. That's nerve-wracking, like. I think I'm probably going to have a shit ton of spring noise here, but we'll see. Some of these standoffs are really not impressing, mate. They're not threading properly. Or is it? No, that's definitely not working. Shit. I think they must have like come out to the other side or something. Fuck. I think this carbon fibre plate might just not be my preference. Like, even if it's nice once it's assembled, it's such a bastard to work with that I don't think it's necessarily worth it. Like, it's making this not fun. Because I'm just stressed. We'll see. So who we got here? There's a few folk. I think Eve's maybe lurking because she was eating or something. I think Jason is away. Yeah. Oh my god, my eyes. Interesting, there's like there's a screw hole there it looks like, but that's not lined up with anything. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, here we go. I say I don't know what's going on with that stand up because it's not biting. Oh god, that's really feels really bad. What's going on? There we go. Right. I feel like this is not going to be a very consistent feeling build, just based on the feel of these standoffs. Don't really trust them. Is there actually a screw there? No. I return and I have food regrets. I see. I have dread about this build because I feel like it's very, very difficult to perfectly line up. Whereas on a normal happy hacking keyboard, there are posts that stick up. They help you line up the PCB against the case, and therefore the plate. This is flexing so much. Why is that just spinning? Is that screw fucked? Fuck. Excuse me, sir. Yep, that screw appears to be fuckhead. For fuck's sake. Oh no. I can't be doing with that! Getting jostling it all a bit. Fucking hell. What's going on in this? There we go. Just the general, like the quality of these standoffs, it's so... It doesn't feel like the tolerances in the parts are not close. And this, by the way, this is nothing to do with the Snipe. This, well... Like, this is not manufactured for the Snipe, right? This is just parts that are bought that will allow it to be assembled. But, I mean, it's... The tolerances on these parts, I think they're like Chinese made, like probably AliExpress or something. Oh, that's spinning. I'd need like 2 screwdrivers, like one each side. Okay, I think that's all the screws I need though, at least. I know one more. That one just won't go in because it's... It's like, it's bitten into the standoff, but the standoff's just spinning on the other side. So I need to somehow hold the standoff and the... Like, turn the screw to the other side. Fuck off. But they're both screws, like... It's a screw on each side. Fuck off! I can't get it open! There we go. Okay, so... It's sort of mostly back together, but... Because that's a noise you want to hear when you're assembling an expensive thing. Squeaky noises because the parts are like struggling to attach. Right, there we go. I shall do a stretchy in a wee minute once I feel like I've got this sorted. Yeah, that's what that hole is in the plate. I was so confused by that. Okay, so I've got one screw that's totally fucking spinning because it's like detached on the opposite side. How the hell am I going to do that? I guess blade on or that on one side, maybe. Have I managed that just a bit? Or have I just destroyed the standoff? Fuck. I think it might be the second one. Oh! What? The fucking screw just fell apart. Oh, that's high quality. Oh, come on, man. Oh, fuck off. Are you fucking serious? The screws just come apart inside the fucking standoff. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ. Well, I don't think I can fix that unless I take the entire fucking thing apart. And there is no fucking way I'm doing that right now. My god. The screw just like fully severed. My Christ almighty, right. And I think that's like... oh. Oh, right. So... I guess I hope that doesn't matter. That I can do without that screw. My god. The screw is just like fully come off. Like just disintegrated. However, apart from that, theirs were completed. And the stabilizers sound good. That's something. Okay, so that ain't nothing. Everything's fine. It's fine. Yep. Then we need our black screws. You are them. So that's for attaching our plate to our case. Oh wait, does it go into the bottom? I had the feeling it was top, man, but perhaps it isn't. Wait. Oh, I know it's separate. Okay, so yeah, I'm right. It's definitely these screws though. That would be the next thing, is I fuck up the case by. I think what I should maybe do is just test a screw in one of the holes before I. I don't know. I don't think that fits. So what the fuck are the black screws for then? Is it them again? Because are they no... maybe it is. Because the black screws look like they're too big to go through the... Okay. Guess it's those then? Wouldn't have thought that for a minute. Should maybe use the wee standy things for this tape. Where did I just had them. Oh, they're there. I don't know, they didn't seem like they're biting. I wonder if he's awake. Because those black screws just seem like they're fucking huge. I don't think there's any other screws that could be. The other ones are the countersunk ones for the steel plate. I feel like it has to be the black ones, but... surely. I'm really nervous about... they just look huge. Is it just not threaded yet and they're going to thread it, or... I don't know. Cleaning a restaurant, oh god. No, you're fine. I'm really no convinced about these screws for the attaching the plate. I feel like it has to be the black screws because the other ones seem to just not be big enough to actually bite, but these seem like they're too big. Can't be right. What the fuck? Like, I think they just are too narrow to even bite into the holes. Unless it's... Is it like the case screws? Let me look. Are they the hex ones? I'll maybe try them. Maybe that's why they're there. Maybe it's not spares. Maybe, fuck. Maybe it's for this. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh wait, are they? They are different, I think. Oh, that must be what it is. Okay. I don't know what the fuck the black screws are for then. See, I kind of get that to feel like it's biting. Oh, maybe that's it. I know, it must be them. Okay, fine. Fair enough. Thank fuck I didn't try and force the black ends in. I don't know what they're for though, like why are they even here? Ah! Stuck underneath the fucking thing. Oh, aye. Good point. Oh. What the fucking hell are they black screws then? That's really bothering me. Why are they a thing? Making Yoshi sounds. Huh. What? Me? Was it? Fuck. Oh, piss off. Ah! Testing me. Did you ever play Yoshi's Story? No, I don't think I played Yoshi's Story. I played Yoshi's Island. What's Yoshi's Story? What console was that? Was that like, I don't know, DS or like one of the newer ones? There you go. Oh, actually, was it N64? Nah. No, I don't think I've even heard of that game, which is really weird. No, I mean I played Yoshi's Island on SNES or Super Famicom or whatever, but I don't even think I've heard of Yoshi's Story. So today I learned about a Nintendo game that I apparently don't know the existence of. I can't believe that screw just fully fucking came out. It's unreal. Thank fuck it was that one that appears to not really matter, rather than one right beside a switch or whatever. Wait, what was that? Oh no! The fucking lid after the lube, I forgot to put it back in and it's covered in shit. This is a disaster. Dear me. Send me a clip. Do. Oh! For fuck's sake. It's no Stein on the bloody Allen key, so. See? Again, it's like small differences between. See, that one's fine. There's tiny wee differences between like the individual screws or standoffs or whatever, which are actually causing problems in assembly because there you go. Because yeah, if something isn't lining up right, I can't really do anything about it. Once it's inside the assembly, like I don't know which standoffs are going to refuse to mate with which screws or whatever, and if they're already in the middle of the thing, I can't just take the whole fucking thing apart. Like that's a problem. Can we just go lube all over that fucking bag? I'm gonna have to wait that. Very curious to see how this types though. Hopefully it's nice. It'll be a letdown if I'm like, oh, I hate this. Right, last screw. And I'll just go around and tighten them up. Because there's one under there, but it's obviously too... I'm going to say too loose. Hadn't seen it since about 2000. I don't think I've ever seen Yoshi's Story. It might be one where when I see it, I recognise it, but I don't think so. What I think I should probably do is loosen each one, try and align the PCB right. Well, the PCB doesn't really matter, does it? It's the plate. And the plate looks fine. I think I'm good. I'll just tighten them. Curious to see if it's going to work properly, or if there is a misalignment issue with the PCB, we'll see. It'd be annoying if I've got like perfect stabilizers and there's like one switch that's got really bad spring noise or something. It will almost certainly be the case, because it usually fucking is. Or like one just doesn't actuate or something stupid, you know. And I think the issues that I'm having here are unique to this carbon fibre plate, because the steel plate doesn't have the standoffs or anything in it. I have to say that does look pretty nifty. I do like that rather a lot. I can't believe a screw like fully fucking separated on me. Okay, so how best do I do this? I wonder. I guess I attach that first. I'm not very used to working with the Pro 2s because usually it's hybrids that I would be playing about with. So I don't quite have the feel for like how much force to give this to attach it. I think that's probably good. Right, so problem. That wee black bit seems like it's in the way. So, line it up. There we go. That's better. That's this. And then we just screw it back together. Lovely. Kinda wish this wasn't hex screws, personally. I know people fucking hate hex screws for some reason. Sorry. Phillips screws or whatever. Personally, I think they're much better because then it's easier to use a screwdriver than it is to use this stupid fucking thing. I've now got lube all over my fingers, but never mind. Never mind, it's all fine. Don't hate my life. Oh. People don't like Phillips. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it either. I think they're better. Personally. But what the fuck would I know, eh? I genuinely don't understand why. I don't know. I mean, I guess like people think they look worse or... I don't know. I don't really see. I'm a form over function. No, other way around. I'm a function over form sort of person. If you can achieve both, brilliant. But like, don't make it more annoying to build or to use just because something looks cool or you think it looks cool. To me, that's wrong. Like, you've got it backwards if you're doing that, you know? I need to get the caps for this sorted in a wee second, so I need to pull them off another board. Well, I guess it depends on which caps. Well, I mean, this is a pretty fucking tiny ass hex wrench. And I am not a fan. I feel like I want to get like a screwdriver handled hex wrench for this sort of stuff, if I'm going to have to be doing this crap. Even just for this one board, because I do like the look of this thing. I hope those wires on these squished and going to not work. We shall see. We shall see. Tips for a yeah. That would probably do the trick. I probably fucking have one in that kit actually. I just thought of that. The what is it? What are they called? iFixit screwdriver kit. It's probably got a fucking hex thing in it. Would have made this much easier. Never even thought. I don't know where I've put it though. 90%. Oh, is that it there? Stuff's gonna fall, but I'm fairly sure. Probably has got one in it. There we go. Piss. And fuck. There we go. Assuming I haven't fucked this up, I can kind of imagine this being my new favourite board very easily. I can see that bloody screw that's missing through the case. Oh! I mean, at least it's on the back, but there's a gap where there's no... You can see the screw heads all shining through with the colour, but not where there's a missing screw because the screw broke. I was looking for tools the other day and found my bassoon reed toolbox. So useful. Okay. Right, that's it. So, me need my keycaps. I'm going to wash my hands because they're covered in lube. And I'll get keycaps. One moment, please. I need to put that away actually before I do that again, and I need to wipe that with an alcohol wipe before I get stuff everywhere. Still mourning the loss of my reed knife. Thanks, TSA. What does that stand for again, TSA? Like, because it's like border control, isn't it? But I don't know what that is. I think it's an American thing, but I don't actually know for certain. Wipes. Yeah. Oh, that's sealed. Where are my open wipes then? Yeah, might be in the kitchen or something. What the fuck have I done with my alcohol wipes? For fuck's sake. I didn't really want to open another packet when there's one definitely on. For fuck's sake. I mean, I suppose the other thing I could do is just not like use alcohol and not know it, but it's fucking handy. I know they're there. One sec. Transportation Security Administration. Let's see. Well, I am truly confused because I definitely have there's like a yellow tube of the alcohol wipes elsewhere, and I can't fucking open it. I've just got that ridge in, which isn't open. Didn't really want to open it. What the fuck? Okay, so apparently it's already open, but that just came off wrong. Okay. That's about that, and then yeah, American. Woo! We love it. You love the TSA. Is that in case they're listening? Piss. Go. Right, keycaps and that. Well, now my hands feel all sticky after the alcohol wipes, so I wash them again. That way. So one thing I shall need to pull from a different board is the spring for the spacebar, but I've got spares of those, so that's fine. Caps. I think this deserves to be black caps. Do we go blanks, or do we go... Where did I put them? These. No, I still need the spacebar, but... I have, this is the dye sublimated black on black caps from a hybrid, which I currently have, it's in the living room in fact, I currently have MT3 keycaps on, so it's been converted, but I think, I kind of do, I do like, I don't know, actually. I could go for a high contrast thing with the snow blank keycaps, but I think they'd better suit the transparent, like the silvery, you know. I think this, I like the black look, so let's go for that. I could put that there, but I don't think... I think I look weird with the black. Right, the only black caps I have are on this keyboard, unfortunately. I wish I had a set of them. And I think I'm going to probably buy a set of them, but currently this is my only option. But I have to decapify this. I do like these birds. I feel like that's nice straight away. That doesn't need work, which is why I don't really want to take the caps off it. Nah, I'll do it. I mean, I can put them. It's not like I can't put them back on. You know what I mean? Where the fucking hell is my switch puller? It was on my desk, and I don't see it. There's one. I didn't know they were busy. Aye, but the thing is, right, I'm going to need I need a space bar anyway, and I think the only one I have is, let me see, I think it's ABS. I mean, it should be fine, I guess. Well, I'm over here. I'll grab spacebar spring. Yeah, I've got two spacebars in here, but I think they're both ABS ones. And those are not great for the toppers. One of them in particular is like really warped. I guess I could just test both. Although they both look like they're pretty minging actually. Shiny. Maybe that bad. That one would be okay. I don't know which one's warped. I guess I'll test that base bar first. Oh, is it not sitting flat? Interesting. I think I might go away with it. I think I'll... For now, I'm going to do that with a happy hunting keyboard. Caps. I think the spacebar for that set is actually on another board. From which I think that spacebar probably came, but for now, let's just do this. Why is that so loud on the upstroke? Definitely silenced, they're all silenced. Anyway, whatever, fuck it, we'll do this in now. Could always swap them later, but I suppose this will let me test out the board and see if it's actually decent, because if it's no, then I don't know what to use up my nice caps, I suppose. Oh. The fuck is happening there? Why are you so loud? Is that like you're hitting the plate or something? What the fuck's happening? Because there's no stabilizer in that, so... What? Why? Is it hitting that screw, maybe? How strange. Well, fuck it, I'll put it together first. Fucking surfing it. Oh, I found a dodgy spring. Okay, never mind. There might be loads, we'll see. Gift. Exactly, and I'll take off the capstone. Spacebar looks really stupid, but I think what I'll probably do is take the original spacebar off the other board, I guess. Or to have some other, I don't think I have any other topre spacebars. Be nice if I had like a wee accent, like a red bar or something, but I don't think I do. Right, anyway, so CV B and M. That's this. 5, 6, 7. I'm trying to, as much as possible, not touch the sliders so I don't get this shit all over my fingers, but I don't think I shall succeed very well. Oh no. I do kinda like these. These caps have grown on me quite a bit. 8, 9, 10. Since I first saw them, because they're sort of stupid because you can hardly see them, but I think that, I mean, it's sort of classy. So they're not. If you actually use the legends, they're just they're the standard. They're called sumi, or in like English speaking areas, they're called charcoal, but it's not quite the same thing. Sumi is like Japanese ink. It's like traditional blocks of ink. I'm just doubting myself. No, I'm right. But yeah, the dye sublimated ones rather than the blank ones. Personally, I prefer blanks, I think, but how you doing, Tony? You know, the sliders are really... I'm kind of bothered by that clacky noise in my control key. I don't know what's going on there. It's really strange. Because there's no stabilizer to speak of, so it's not that. Delete, not backspace. Not backspace. Delete. Hear a lot of chat about hhkb backspace, but that's not what it is, it's delete. You know, a lot of these keycaps look like they're sitting squint, and I don't think it's the keycaps. I think it's maybe the plate cutouts. We'll see. I thought hhkb was just a layout. Well, if you do exclamation mark hhkb is not a layout, you'll get a wonderful rant. Go on, you know you want to. Can't even remember what the fuck I complained about. The name of a specific series of keyboards, not a keyboard layout, despite how widely it is used as if it's the latter. Most keyboards, people call hhkb, are mechanical keyboards based on the Cherry MX system, and usually don't even accurately emulate the hhkb layout, which is also a thing, by the way, a command, because their spacebars are too wide. This is 6U, so usually there's 7U, which is wrong. The actual hhkb has been manufactured by PFU of Japan since its launch in 1996 and uses rubber domes, not MX switches. There you go. Bet you don't regret that at all. Would that look dumb? It would, wouldn't it? It would look really stupid. I really want the charcoal anniversary key, but it's so expensive. It's like $30 fucking for a fucking... That is a lot of reading. Well, that's why I helpfully read it to you. If you think that's a lot of reading, wait till you see the almost 6,000 words I wrote about the ASCII standard, which I'm sure you will read and not at all ignore and ZX. H D. This does look cool actually with the black. I didn't really. I felt like in my head this would look a lot better with the white caps, but I genuinely think this looks really cool. As much as I think I probably would still prefer the blanks. Let me think. Minus 10 plus. Oh, sir, I wrote 25,000 words about old harps. Yeah. Okay, and there we go. All the caps are on. Why does everything look squint though? Like every single key just looks ever so slightly squint. But they're not like, the plate isn't aligned squint, it's the actual individual caps. It's as if like every single plate cutout is just slightly askew. Instead of being here, it's like here. It's just a minor thing. They just look a wee bit off to me, and that's going to bother my happiness. However, I'm very, very curious to find out how this types. So, let us open the monkey type. I need to plug it in as well, that would help. Oh, wrong cable. So, one sec. I forgot it's a Pro 2 obviously, so... One minute. That one there. Yeah, I got that. I think. Yeah, I think we're good. I just thought of something else. The dip switches? The dip switches are also not accessible through the case, because the dip switches are there. And this has previously been used by someone who doesn't use Mac OS, which means I'm going to have to take that apart again. Oh my god. I'm not going to get the things, I'm just going to... Oh well. But... Oh. Right, if I'm going to redo this, I'm going to see if I have got an Allen key thing in this kit, because that would make it much easier. Yeah. Oh god. Oh god, oh god. Yeah, I might have, I might have. No, maybe not. No, none of those are Allen keys, so no. Oh well. Never mind. Here's this shitey thing. So yeah, I forgot about all these wee details that we'd never normally need to consider because, and I need to remember, I think it's only the first switch is to be toggled. What I might do is like not. Oh, hang on. Oh, how am I even gonna? I don't know. I was so confident of it being done. That'll serve me right. Can you believe I've got like a burst screw in there as well? It's so annoying. I really don't think I can do anything about that though because it's attached to a standoff that is inside the housing. Oh no, hang on. I don't know. This reminds me of a piece of music for a different game. Ow. This almost makes me want to like melt fucking holes in the case because it looks cool for the outside until you realise it's impeding the actual functionality. That again, it's form over function, and that bugs me. Oh. It looks cool, but it's just like I would rather have the USB ports and access to the dip switches. Of course, I wouldn't need the dip switches if I had a custom controller, but I don't have a custom controller. So, because I am a cheap fuck. There we go. There's an add-on. See, rarely do I notice. I think I do need to get I need to put the feelers out for a blank keycap set for these. Even if it's not necessarily a brand new one, but I don't feel like folk are going to want to sell them. There's something about how it's sitting that I'm not entirely happy with. As if it's like no totally flat. I don't know if it's just the wee bump on things that are not sitting right, or if it's the actual case or what. Nice. Oh, what the fuck that was? Oi that! To get into here... Is there still a screw? No. Why there is. This is why these should all be Phillips screws. This has been done a lot faster. So, all that just to get into here. Oh my god, but I need to actually remove the fucking... Oh. Honestly. But that, to me, is very ungood. Right, well actually I can probably grab it with the tweezers. So... Let me see, I want... What I might need today is look at... Pro 2 guide. Let me look at the dip switches... Sheets... No. I can't remember off the top of my head what the... I've not got a Pro 2 box handy, have I? Oh wait, I've got one in here. Although I don't think it tells you in the box on it. I think it's... I'll try it. I think it's the first switch up and the rest down. Can't quite get a grip of it though. So maybe I could maybe get at this with it fully disassembling it. No, just do it, just do it. Okay. Nah. Nah, I'll just check. I'll need to be sure. Because it's finicky to toggle them, so if I get it wrong it's just going to be really irritating, so better to just look. So irritating. Right. This is making me regret just getting a custom. And of course I picked the one that's got the thing on the back so I can't see the fucking... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh! I need my bed, man. If anybody's chatting, I can't see it for some reason. That's weird. It paused. So not that one. This one. What is that back there? A fucking motherboard or something. What the fucking hell was in that cover? Oh, I think it's the heat up kit. So. Okay. Switch to on, yep. On is up, apparently. Right. So the rest have to be doing then. Alright then. Yeah. So, all but the second one need to be done right. That. I think that's it. Just test that though before I fucking put it all back together. Hey, there we go, right. Go back together you go, and I'm just kinda wondering here. Are you alright to... And that's basically how it looked before, so I think it's probably fine. I think I think I know where the spacebar is, like the board that's wearing the spacebar that goes with these caps. I think I'm just gonna swap the spaceBars and put the proper spacebar on this, because frankly the other board, I don't know, we'll see. I'll maybe use it first, but I think I'd rather these matched than the other one. Oh, fuck off. See this fucking hex Allen key thing. Don't like it. He's a proper fucking screwdriver, you know what I mean? Somebody's sending me stuff, who's this? Oh, aye. Yoshi's story, and then that'll be the stuff, the finger cut thing. Aye. 8 years ago. I'm trying to understand why the height isn't properly even for some reason. Hex is for flat pack furniture only. I just don't like it at all. I don't know. I guess people think it looks better. But it's fucking annoying. This fits together a lot. I mean, I think this with the steel plate is honestly probably the way to go. But I mean, this might feel good to type on. I have a feeling it's probably gonna. I hope I've not screwed up springs as badly as I think I have, but we'll see. Definitely, I found one already on the right command key. There's a dodgy spring. It might be alright if I mash it a few times. I don't know. I don't know if it's a good or a bad thing. Like, it might help that this is a softer plate material. Like, it might allow it the give. One of the things I don't love about stacked acrylic boards is the screws on top. Mine right now are hex and they're flat but ugly. Yeah. Come on. There we go. One more. Finally, right, so plug her in. We have liftoff. Okay, so you can shut up. Right, let's see what happens here. I'm going to leave that spacebar just for the time being, but we might not leave that on. Probably won't. So monkey type. So far it's good. So far good. Okay. Grab monkey type, make sure it's got the right windy. Monkey type, where are you? Why is it not there? What the fuck? Firefox, come on. Don't know why it's. Alright, it's because there's another tab on. Okay, so let us turn off the noise suppression for a second, and then you can listen to the keyboard. Taka, hello. You've caught me right as I finish. You're just about to hear what this board hopefully sounds not terribly. It's kind of cool that you can see that wee capacitor actually through the top of the case. That's interesting. I definitely need to fix that spacebar. I need to replace it. But anyway, see what this is like. So I'm going to take my headphones off so I can hear what it's like. Click then. Okay. See if I can actually position myself in a sensible spot. I really like the way this looks, actually, with the black case. Smooth. Oh, that is nice. Holy shit. Okay, that is nice. And I'm not so far hearing any really obvious spring noise, and there probably is some. I did hear someone command, but it's not that bad. And there's something happening with my control, like it's hitting something. Which is really weird, because it's... You know, it's not a stabilised key, so that shouldn't really be the case. So it must be hitting, like the keycap must be hitting the screw or something, or I don't know. Which is kind of annoying, but apart from that... I'll do one more run of that just to see, because I fucked up right at the start. I'm really bad at this as well, because like if I'm like noticing things about the keyboard, my brain's I can't multitask. So like I'm like, oh, that's interesting, and then I just don't read the words, and I'm like, oh fuck, what am I doing? So I'll try again, or I could just like not hit the right keys. Hang on. Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's fucking brilliant. Holy shit. Alright. That is currently the nicest topre board that I have. Jesus. And it's nice with the soft play. It's no obviously the same as a Happy Hand keyboard, but you can feel there's some give in it, right? Like there's enough lack of resistance that it feels like it's kind of forgiven. And it also changes the tactility. Like, this is 30-gram domes, but it's actually, they feel more tactile. They feel closer to like the 45-gram tactility. That's interesting. And I feel like that has to be because of the plate. Sorry. I keep like, I'm not really sitting it right. Hold on. Oh, my fucking back. I like this very much. Which I wasn't actually, I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting. The bottom row is off centre and it's making me upset. Have you never noticed that? That's like one of the key features of the Happy Icon keyboard, because they're placed to be more like ergonomically sensible and not, you know. Well, that's because the MX versions, as I explained earlier, do it incorrectly and add a unit on. But no, this every Happy Icon keyboard since 1996. There you go, there's the 1996 one. Just to prove it. There we go. 6 unit space. Now, actually, personally, I would prefer that the spacebar was even shorter and that these keys were slightly further over. So, like, even if it was a 5U spacebar, I think that would look really cool. But, I mean, it would create a... It would need to be 7.5... Sorry, I'm just thinking here. It would need to be half a unit, I think, for that to be the same. So, if it was like a 5.5 unit spacebar. That would actually be really cool, but you just don't get that, it's not a thing. So, but you could do two 2.25s. Two 2.2. Sorry, I'm just thinking about like symmetricalizing. For the aesthetic, for the bottom row, so see this part here and this here. On this hand, the right hand side, there's only a 0.25 U overlap, right, between that shift and that alt. On this side, there's a 0.75. So if you half that, so you move it over half a unit, and that would go over half a unit. Oh no, no, we can't do that because. Oh no, can we? Sorry, I'm just thinking. I don't want it to line up. No, it won't line up. That'd be fine. In fact, that'd be better because, yeah. Oh. I, personally, that would look fucking great if the spacebar could be adjusted now. The problem is, I feel like I need to know this now. Right, give me a minute. I'm going to look at this because I'm actually really curious. So, if one was to take a hhkb, oh well, fucking, it doesn't really matter, is it? It's not going to be a. No, I'm on my other profile now. Never mind. Right, so let's just focus on this bit. So 2.25. Duplicating that. So the right hand side part, it would be a 1U there, like that, and then that'll be a 0.5. Oh my god. Sort that in a minute. And again, we want a 1U like that, and then a 0.5. So there we go. Oh, isn't that sexy? Right, okay, but yeah, we need a 1 key. Right, okay. Wouldn't it be okay? See, now my brain, the cogs are. Oh, you can't fucking see this, can you? Hold on. Ignore the rest of it, just the bottom ROM thing of it. Just forget all this shit for a second. So, yeah, what I'm thinking is. Let me think. What if it was. It's just that there's a 1U sort of in the way. Because that would need to be my spacebar if that was what was going to happen. And then, to be honest, that could just be a layer key for arrows. I'm very tempted. So, like, they would be my arrows there. So, hang on. That's pretty perfect alignment for that, to be fair. And I hit space just on the kind of in between B and V. So that's sort of tight, but it's doable. Could I do it without stabilizers, though? I could, obviously. But then you're going to end up with. Nah, you'd need a fucking. Nah. What size of a key is that leaving me in the middle? Nah, that's stupid. I think I actually prefer it with a. So let me think about it. Anyway, right, back to what I was doing. So, I'll do one more and then we'll call it a day. We'll go back. Whoop. fuck. Oh, I was doing so well. Oh. But I really like this board. I really like this board. I don't know what's happening with that clacky return. Let me have a wee nosy. See if I can just tighten that up. It might just be that screws needing adjusted. I'm not sure. And is it just that it's hitting the screw? Or is it somehow something to do with the keycap? Or what is it? Like, what the fuck? Okay, that's not getting any tighter. Okay. It's so weird. Or is it too tight? Maybe the... Maybe that's what it is. Maybe the screw's too tight, so it's hitting the... like the PCB with a clip. Maybe need to loosen it a wee bit. Still doing it. It's odd. Fuck knows. Okay, so hang on, don't stand funny, you twat. I'm too tired, I think, to do any better than this. But I mean, look, I'm really, really pleased with this. I'm surprised how pleased I am. I was kind of... I was really unsure about the plate material. And it is a bit of a nightmare to assemble, because... because the... standoffs and the screws are a bit low quality that it came with. And you could obviously replace them, but it's annoying that after I had already put everything together, a screw broke, so I can't easily fix that. Especially considering how nice this now is, I really don't want to take it apart. So I don't think I'm ever going to disassemble this assembly. I think I'm going to keep this as a module. What I do think I should do though is get a custom controller for it, because the dip switch being inaccessible is a pain in the dick. And it also just kind of looks stupid. I can't use the USB ports, so it's a bit stupid having them be visible. Like it annoys me. It's like goading me. Like, oh look, you've got these things, but you can't use them because they're out the way. So I'd rather they just weren't there. So I think I'll see about trying to source. There's enough folk in the topre community that there's better be somebody that's got a controller that I could use. Possibly even somebody that's got a spare PCB as well, and then I would not need to disassemble a keyboard. Basically, if anybody's got like spare parts that I can salvage to just put together a second module, that would be ideal, so that I can just switch out the modules and keep them completely, even maybe with the keycaps. Like, I don't even need to take the keycaps off because it would still work. Yeah, I'm very surprised by how much I like this, actually. Lovely. Very nice. And it looks really cool with the black. I kind of thought that the best look for this would be... and I mean, the keycaps do look squint, and it's sort of annoying me. I don't know why they're so squintling. But honestly, with how good this feels, I don't really care. And at a glance, you know, the black against that colour of the polycarbonate actually is pretty nice. I do think I need to swap that spacebar because it's going to bother me if I don't. Also, clearly the person that used this keyboard's spacebar was a right-handed thumber on the spacebar, and I am not. So it's like a shiny mark where I don't hit it, which is kind of really annoying and distracting, but yeah. But man, it's nice. Sorry, I want to keep typing on it because it's. But I need to sleep. So close. Yeah, okay. I love this. I love this very much. So I think I do think the blank caps would probably improve it somewhat for me. Because as much as these are sort of cool, I think the problem is I can just see all the wee problems. Like the die sub, the alignment on the die sub is not that consistent. So, for example, bigger keys, shift, return, delete, have a fair space before the left, but function is right up against the edge of the cap, and alt is the same, right up against the edge of the cap. Stuff like that, you know, just small inconsistencies. It's like why would you do that? And some of the letters as well, like Q is right at the edge, and most of the other letters are not. Like T is a big space, I is a big space, O, P, plenty spaces on the left hand side. So they're not consistent from key to key. So for me, I would rather they were just blank. But surprisingly expensive to get blanks because they don't sell them in Europe. So I'm having to look in Japan and stuff and import them, which is expensive for. They're not. The caps themselves aren't that bad. They're fairly affordable, but it's the shipping and stuff as well. Anyway, yeah, I'm impressed. As much as it's kind of frustrating that things broken and so forth, but I don't think it really matters. I have a feeling that screw being missing is actually not going to cause a problem. But if I can, I might be able to, like, you know what, I feel like it is fixable because the standoff is not really pressed in, it's just screws for each side. Fuck it, I'm going to fix it because it's going to annoy me. I know it's going to annoy me. I'm going to have to get an Allen key thing for a screwdriver, I think. It's just annoying. Fucking times it, oh my god. What I'm thinking here is, I should only really need to unscrew for the one side and then sort of slide it out the bottom. Because it's not in between housings, because of where it is, it's beside the spacebar area, so... I should be able to just insert a new standoff and screw it into place, so I think I can fix this. Without disturbing everything. If in doubt, I'll not do it because it's not worth. You know, this feels really good as it stands. I'm doing this evenly. Should. I don't know what's going on with that control. That's the only usability thing that's bothering me is why does the control key clack like that? Maybe another standoff related issue, I'm not sure, but strange. Trying to think of what it could even be, like what possible points of interference. I feel like I'm tightening the screws too much and I'm maybe going to damage the threads. I'm going to be careful here. Stop doing that. Especially considering how many times I've had it open. But I think I need to try and find another controller because it's going to help with the dip switch problem and so forth. Maybe just has to. I could order if I have PCBs to order, which I do. I could hypothetically order a set of 5 or whatever, and then I don't know if anyone else would want them. Could sell a few rather than having to eat the whole cost. Good grief makes me think of something, and I can't even. I think it's an anime. I think it's there's a thing called hhkb. It's a character. I think it's like the Adventures of Psyche-K or something. I can't remember. And I'm fairly sure that's his, like, the way the English translate his catchphrasey thing that he keeps saying in the subtitles, like the official subtitles. It's actually pretty good. It's sort of daft, but it's like one of the many high school comedy things. I was saying that because you're noisy sneezes. Aye. Yeah. I sneeze like I'm being killed. Not intentionally, it's just how it happens. Right, so. Ah, fucking, I'd need to take the plate out though, that's something. Alright then, okay. Well, I've got it this first, so I may as well, Quite a delicate wee connector compared to the newer ones. Don't like that at all. Yeah, that's fairly nerve-wracking compared to the modern ones. So, mere fucking hex. Ugh, Christ. I really don't want that. I'm worried that the bit metal like falls out when I'm typing or something and goes in the middle of the board and shorts it and breaks everything, or That's all I need is like this really nice keyboard and just something go horribly wrong. I really can't get my head around what's going on with that control key. So strange. Ideally, if I can pull that standoff out and attempt to insert another one, that'd be great. I really didn't want like a loose bit metal inside the keyboard. Why the fuck would return? No return. Control be funny though as well. Oh yeah, Psyche K is because he's psychic, by the way. That's the whole thing. The main characters. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Of course it's under the spacebar, which means I've got to pull the spacebar off. Annoying but doable. Maybe this is a good opportunity to go and swap the spacebar actually. Probably. Could have gone very wrong. Oh, that's not even clean. Yeah, definitely get rid of that. Right, so you remove that. I can remove it because that's what's holding the standoff in place. So, oh no, although. The spacebar stabilizer is in the way. Shit. Ah, fuck. That's annoying. I never thought of that. The wire, if the wire wasn't there, but obviously it is, I could just slide the stabilizer in between the PCB and the plate. Did I say stabilizer? I meant standoff. But because it's there, kinda don't see that happening. That's it out at least. It's going to be really finicky. Maybe worth a bash. So, what I'm going to attempt today is insert with the tweezers a new standoff, screw it in on the one side, and then turn it around and put the screw on the other side. So, see if this is even remotely doable. Hand. So, which way around am I going here? It's going that piece towards the plate. I don't think I'm going to get past the spacebar stabilizer though. I don't know how I would get it past it. I need to sort of rotate it. It's going to end up like stuck in the fucking thing. It's just that wire in the way. Because I really don't want to loosen the other screws and fuck up my alignment, because I'm really happy with how this feels. I could just not put the screw in at all, I suppose, but... I'm trying to think if there's... How would I achieve this? If it wasn't for that fucking wire, it would be fine. Just don't think there's going to be any way of rotating it past the wire. A magnet? If it's magnetic. But that's probably a bad idea with the plate. Maybe I just leave that screw out completely. It is at least in a position that it shouldn't really make a difference, because it's right beside the spacebar stabilizer, and I don't hit the spacebar there. And the alphas have another screw there that'll help. So it probably doesn't actually matter in practical terms, it's just irritating. But I think if I try and... I could rotate it sideways maybe if I've got enough grip. I think I can get past it though. Ooh. Nearly. Okay, maybe this is doable. There it goes. Fucking hell. The precise thing that I was worried about. I'll get it back out though. Where the fucking hell did it go? Because that's the old one. Ah, fucking don't care, I'm just gonna get another one. Where did I put it? That's the thing that was... Let's get another bash. Knew that I think it's possible. Okay. I don't know actually. Because I think the problem there is I might scratch traces. So that really isn't worth it if that's what's going to happen. Nah, I think I just need to leave this because... Oh wait, would it literally just go through the fucking hole? It might. It fucking will. Alright, okay. Right, that's fine then. So... Lost again. Right, okay. Well that's fine, because then I can screw in for one side. And then that'll kind of hold it in place. So I can do it in the bother actually. Today I learned, okay. Well, I hopefully didn't scratch up the PCB there. There you go. Right, so. Let's try getting OEM High Pro on my Live Oak. You know, I've never put High Pro on a Happy Ant keyboard other than replica, you know, like... what are they called? Resin ones, because it bothers me too much personally that the legends are like not remotely the right legends. And they're the same screw, I think. Wait, no, they're the countersunk, I think. Are they countersunk? Yeah, look at. Wait. Is it the countersunk screw up? Where's my countersunk screw? Oh, it's counter thunk screw. Is that it? No, that's a flat one. That's the one I just had in my hand, isn't it? Is that fucking flat or what the fuck? Looks flat to me. Oh. There he is. Fuck, I hope I've not just scratched up my caps, but aye, that'll be it now. Okay. Right, line that up with that. Hey, no bother, right. What? Is it that screw that's the problem? The fuck? Like, is that destroying the fucking standoffs or something? What's going on? Because that's no... I'm so confused here. Or are these just all garbagey screws? Is that the countersunk ones? No. Fuck off. Right. I think it's just like really poor quality screws and standoffs and stuff. I think they're just cheap shit. You see that fits? Is it just the distance he's involved or something? I don't fucking know, man. Try that again. So screw on there. That isn't like also broken, is it? Maybe that's... Let me just check. Could be. Where the fuck is it? Oh no, not really. Keep hello! Oh my god. I have more or less finished this build, but You're the man now, dog! With it. Thanks very much for the raid. How did you get on? I feel like I need to... Hold on, where's my... Does this keyboard still work? Or have I got it disabled? It's fine. Keep there we go. Hello. What are you up to then? You're the man now, dog! Alas, not Alice. Is that alas as in... Was I talking to you earlier, or is that a different person? Building a... No, it was you. It's building an UV30. I'm intrigued. I am intrigued. Okay. So I've got... Basically, something weird is going on with this one standoff, and I don't really know why. And I'm just trying to see if I can sort it. The actual hardware is kind of low quality. It's nothing to do with the build or the designer really. It's just the stuff that they've provided with it is a bit shitty. So I had a screw completely disintegrate, for example. Okay. And again. Nah, it's just, they keep... The fuck, man? Okay. Fucking Jesus Christ. You know, I think it's the lengths of the screws involved is like... If one screw goes in fully, it prevents the other from going in fully. So maybe it is the designer's fault. I think I just need to screw it in not that tight and just leave it. And that'll do me. It's not really causing an issue anyway, it's just... But this, I'm very, very happy with this build. I'm going to go and quickly grab a spacebar. I don't like this spacebar. And I'm going to put that one in the other board. 1 wee second. I would like to point out that it is currently becoming light outside. That's how long I've been awake. Anyway, so the spacebar that belongs to this keycap set is actually on this keyboard, which is a handsome chap, I believe. I'm quite happy with this. This was a fairly now quite rare 105 key ISO full size UK layout real force keyboard. But yeah, the spacebar needs to be swapped because this is going to really bother me. So, where the fuck did I put it? Not enough space. Two pillars. Take a drink. Oh, aye, I need to get a drink, but yeah, 1 sec. Pillars. There it is. Put that one for now. This is actually the original spacebar from it. I don't think it can be overly upset with me. I just need to go over it. It's so it kind of suits better anyway because the keycaps that are on that board had an ABS spacebar in the first place. Because the keycaps that are on this one are always PBT, so it'll just annoy me if they don't match. So there we go. That's us. Whoa! Fucking hell, my back. Okay. Spacebar. Bring. There you go. And then spacebar. Come on. There we go. This is so. Get you a wee tinkly tinkly. I need to get a drink as well because somebody just redeemed that, but. And I shall. In fact, I'll tell you what, I'll go and get a drink of water because I need to do that. Where's my wee standy things? Yeah. I have too many things on my desk, otherwise I would perhaps dim my VHS tapes. That goes there. RIP your sleep schedule. for me it is currently 4:30. And on that note, I'm getting a drink. I don't know where my bottle is. Yeah, I mean. I drank it the wrong bit, oh no. However, shall I recover? So, we should be good because I already dealt with the checking and stuff. So this is original full keycap set from a Happy Hat and Keyboard hybrid in the Sumi or charcoal colorway. I think I would prefer the blank set. I don't have a blank set that's not already on a board, and I quite like the board that has the blank set on it. So I'm going to leave it alone and just use even this for now. But I think I would like to get just a separate blank set of caps. Because that's not... That's a hex screw. This is a not hex screwdriver. Silly tit. So, Alas Not Alice. So, is that because people were reading Alas as Alice? Or is your name Alice, but, you know. Yeah. I get Anne. People call me Anne because anachronism. So streamers and things, I'll join their chat and I'm like, "Hi Anne, how you doing?" Like, what? Oh Christ. Yeah. These fucking hex screws are really annoying me. Why do they need to be hex screws? Just make them normal fucking screws that I can put in with a normal fucking screwdriver like a normal person. And all this shit with the fucking fancy hardware. Right, there we go. So, especially when it's inside the board, like even if you want to argue it looks better, it's hidden. It's inside the bastard thing. But I love the keyboard. Sorry, I just realised I'm like moaning about this. Genuinely, I'm really impressed with this board. I'm thrilled. It was finicky to assemble this particular plate, and I'm going to rebuild it again. I think I want to figure out how to source exactly what I need. I might salvage. Harvest Professional 2, but I don't really want to. My God, I don't really want to do that because the Professional 2s that I've got are wonderful as they are. So I sort of don't really feel like. I'd rather if I could source somebody else's like already harvested PCB or something, or like a shitty old minging one, Or one that someone else has already modded and fucked up, or something like that, you know. Annoying the piss at me. Could always keep an eye out for a busted Pro 2 for Japan. See, the thing is though, right? Realistically, I can get a new old stock Pro 2 for probably as much, if no less, than what it would cost me to get a fucked one. It's just that, even though it's cheaper, part of my brain isn't okay with taking apart a pristine keyboard. Like, I'd rather get a fucked one. You know what I mean? Like, it's morally wrong to me. There's no way to bite. Come on, you wee dick. Try to get it to bite the... Oh, there we go. You can get all new parts if you really want. Well, but I can't though. That's the thing, because like I mean I could get like a custom PCB, but I don't really need that, and I also don't really want it for this. Personally, I'm quite happy with the... Like, I actually prefer having the topre logo and all that. It's just everything. I've got everything else. All I need is PCB, and like domes I've already got. So PCB springs, but I've got them. It's really just the PCB I need. Because everything else I've got. So it's just a question of, does someone else have a Pro 2 PCB that like... So basically what I probably need, and this probably will be possible, somebody that's put a Sipulot PCB in the keyboard that doesn't use the original PCB. That really is what I want. And I want somebody else to be like, here, I didn't need this. Which, incidentally, is where this came from. This is Sipulot's PCB. As in, not one of his PCBs that he made, but one that he's not using because he's using his own PCB. So, that's where that came from. And if I can get another one for somebody else, that'd be ideal. Because I really don't want to pull apart a perfectly good Pro 2. Because I don't need anything else. I don't need the domes, I don't need the sliders, everything else is already sorted. Why are you not biting, you wee dick? Fuck's sake. There it goes. Keep hearing weird noise outside. Try to understand what the fuck's happening. They don't exist here, so no. Not that. I mean, it might be Foxes, but I don't think we really get them here. Like, Glasgow in that eye, but I am not in Glasgow anymore. Let's try to fine tune alignment a wee bit. Right, we're good. Good. But yeah, I think I should put out a wee message in the old topre Discord. Saying anybody that's got a Sipulate PCB and doesn't need their original Pro 2 PCB, what a geez a wee message. Because I do, however, think I want another controller in it, because it bothers me that the dip switches are not accessible and the USB ports are also not accessible, but you can see all that through the case, so it's like goading me. Like, here's all this stuff that you can't get to, and you've got to take it apart to fucking reach. It's irritating. Okay. So. Okay, that needs to go all the way in there, otherwise it doesn't fucking fit. And then that. There we go. Bastard box. Honestly, see the hex screws. I'm not having a fun time with them. I think I'll switch up the music next stream just because I don't want to be doing the same thing every time. But I do fucking love this stuff. Even though I don't even play the games. It's just good game music, innit? Can appreciate that, even if I have no interest in Toho. Right. In you go, you wee dick. Come on. There it goes. I'm really confused about why my control key is making a clacky noise. That's the main thing about this build that I'm kind of not really understanding. I don't know what's hitting what. Because nothing's overly tight, nothing's overly slack. It doesn't appear to be the keycap hitting like a screw or whatever, but maybe it is. I feel like I need to consult other owners of the Snipe, see if they had similar problem. It could just be the placement of a screw. I don't know. because it's sort of right at the edge of the cap, like the corner of the cap, so it could well be just that, so it is. In which case I can't do much except take the screw out, which obviously isn't a desirable solution. Come on. I definitely need to get like some sort of hex driver bit thing to put in a normal screwdriver, because this is fucking torturous shit. Oh, no. There we go. Oh, tune. This. I wonder if anybody will realise what this is. Bad apple, by the way. Don't know if that means anything to anybody. And there we have it. So I'll do one last hurrah. But I actually really like this with these caps. I think if the dye sublimation alignment of other legends was absolutely perfect, this would probably be my favourite keycap set that you can get on a topre keyboard. Probably. But it never is. It's never perfect. So, resultantly, my favourites are all the blank sets. More specifically, the ones that are all one colour. So, blank black kit, or charcoal, or sumi, and the blank snow kits, because I'm no that keen on the fact that the escape key has the kind of weird... Yeah, anyway. I think that's fading it, so let's just pause that. And let's go to here and then turn off the noise suppression. We'll zoom, that's not the right fucking word. Move the mic a wee bit closer, is what I'm trying to say. And then we'll do a wee tinkly tinkly. The control key clacks like a motherfucker. Don't really know why that is. But apart from that, also it doesn't seem to fully sit flat. I don't know why that is. I don't know if it's like... See what I mean? I don't know if it's... I suspect it's just something to do with these rubber bumper things that are on it. Like they're maybe not exactly the same thickness or something. Not sure. But it's definitely rocking, which is kind of annoying. Because that creates noise when there otherwise wouldn't be any. But apart from that, let's see. Wait a minute. I can't eat. I've got my fucking headphones on. What's going on? Hold on. Oh, my back. It doesn't help that it's nearly 5 a.m. No, hello! You eventually made it. I was just saying earlier, fuck, I should have said to 99. Yeah. It doesn't quite sit flat, and that really bothers me. I think it must just be the rubber bump on things. But apart from that, I'm really thrilled with it, actually. So this is the carbon fibre plate with silent, like purple sliders. The silent 2U, so you know the proper silent sliders, and housings as well to go with them. 30-gram domes, which are really nice, and 0.5mm, so more or less standard silencer rings. It has only been lubed with Arrow 59 and no liquid lube, no Krytox or whatever. And on the on the stabilizer wires, I've just put some BDZ, XHT BDZ, which is Krytox. Sorry. I'm just a happy old hacker. Anyway, let's try that again. Now that I can actually hear what I'm doing. Right. Is it me or is it the keyboard? This is where we play the game of is it me or is it the keyboard that's gone wrong? Because I built the keyboard, so they're both still me that's wrong, but like, you know what I mean? So close to 100% accuracy. Anyway, I really like this thing. A lot. I need to get blank caps for it though, because the die sub being a bit wrong makes me sad. Personally. So yeah, I need to fix that. But it's bedtime. So, also, hang on. Where are we? Before I forget. If anybody's in here that doesn't know, Lydia, on you go. But is anybody online right now? I wonder. Who have we got? We have you. Who's this? EuroPST. I don't know. I don't remember who that is. It's an art channel. And then who else? Are there any keyboardy people that we know that I don't know that are on right now? Premier Tuesday some sort of retro gamey thing. Oh, that looks like NES. Mario Kart? I think it looks like Mario Kart. Oh my god! Don't you worry, you've got a shout out earlier. You hear these keyboards most of the time. Oh yeah, that's probably why then. But right now, apparently not. I mean, we could still go over there if you want. Yeah, I don't know how. I think I have shoutouts enabled, but like only for it might be like mods or VIPs or something. I'm not really sure. Um, but yeah, they're not generally. I should probably just enable them for everybody because it's like it's only a positive thing, right? It's not like somebody's going to spam a shout out over and over again or something. It's a weird thing to do. No one's going to do that. Now that I've said it, someone's going to do it to spite me. As soon as I enable it. But yeah, I don't know. What do we think? Do we want to go over to EuroPSD or do I want to go somewhere else? Any opinions? I've got really floppy hair today. I don't know what's going on. It's very like, know what I mean? I was saying earlier, I'm like a non-ginger Conan O'Brien tonight. Get what I mean? It's awfully like. Da fluff. Aye. Get what I mean? Like Conan's hair's all over the fucking place. He's just ginger. He's also got a significantly receding hairline, but let's not talk about that. I don't know what to get cancelled for. Is it naturally like that? Aye. That's what happens when I don't dry it or do anything with it. When I come out the shower, it just kind of goes all mad. The Conan swoop. Yes. The boy needs some sleep. Yes, he does. It's 5 to 5 in the morning, and I'll have work in a few hours. So I'm putting OEM Hypro on my Live Oak currently. Nice. I am jealous of the Live Oak, by the way. I would love a Live Oak, but I don't have that sort of money. This is the only time I have ever bought any kind of custom keyboard case, other than like some cheap MX crap. But certainly it's the only custom topre housing that I've ever bought, and it's only because it's significantly less expensive than any of the other options, and also because it's plastic. Because personally, that's preferable to me. I really don't like how metal, generally speaking, tends to sound. Yeah, it was like $800. Exactly. Which is why I don't have one. But I wish I had that cash to flash, because the Live Oak did look really cool. I suppose it should be for $800. ID23. Oh, aye. Yeah, I've got ID23 was the guy that kind of did a runner, wasn't it? I think he like took a bunch of money and then just didn't send the stuff. And well, not obviously people got them, but there were a lot of people that didn't get theirs. And he was talking about like he had a relationship with somebody and then they broke up, and it was like the other person had a kid and he'd been looking after their kid. It was all really weird. I don't know what was going on, but a bunch of people had to like charge back to get their money back. I think that was ID23. Because Blizzard Mods was doing them as well, and there was also what's his name? Guy I think was in China or Japan. I think it was China. What was he called again? It was Keyscop Nerd. I've got his as well. I don't have the cash either, just a ton of credit cards. Yeah, well, same. Sadly. But mine don't have any room on them at the moment. I'm trying to clear cards basically gradually over time. So I can't decide. Would that look fucking stupid? It would. It stands out way too much. It would. I think if I had the 25th anniversary, I do like because it's not the 25th, it's the 25th. 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 But yeah, I've got two actual Hypro boards. Basically one of each layout of the real first one. So it's the one where the caps are the same colour. What's the for? Because it's the 25th anniversary of, well, it's not anymore, but it was. That's for that keycap. It's the Snow keyboard. I really need to go to bed, but you know the one. That one. Anniversary keyboard before they released the other Snows later. But yeah, but they sell only in the maybe not only in the US, probably in Japan as well, but certainly in the US they sell individual keycaps that are the charcoal and grey coloured keycaps. So basically for this keycap set and for the white not Snow keycap set. It's Key Sculpt Nerd B Stock High Pro. That's what I've got. I've got the white set. I wasn't thrilled, to be fair. I wasn't overly impressed. I know it was B stock, but it was like D stock, really. And I think the people that paid the full price for the supposedly A stock, quite a few of them weren't too chuffed, to be honest. I feel like it was their first attempt making them, and if it's your first go at something and it doesn't come out perfectly, you probably shouldn't charge the same sort of money as folk that have been doing it for a while and have nailed it. I guess that was my takeaway. But I mean, $50. If it's a bit shit, it's still usable, right? So. And you might have got more lucky than me. Full sets of artisans are always a risk. Aye. But I mean, well, you know, they were all like, they're just resin cast, aren't they? So yeah, that's pretty good. I can't remember what they cost me, but it wasn't, because it was. You got the fucking Urushi, or is it the ones for Unreal? I would love the HG, but your friend commissioned a Japanese artist. Nice. I mean, that's all Unreal did. He didn't make them, but I just, you know, he did some sort of wee mini group buy type thing. But I don't think I would have heard about it anyway, because he's not exactly my best pal anymore. So. And we shall say no more about that. Anyway, we never decided where we're going here. So, well, somebody said you're a PSD. Let's just do that. Yeah, I would fucking love an Urushi set, to be honest. But I can't imagine that would cost an amount of money that I have. So there is that. But yeah, I mean, I'm in the process of making a wee thing to put on my website about the history of the Happy Hacking keyboard, and that's obviously a significant moment. The original HG. But yeah, anyway, I shall shut up. And I shall raid EuroPSD. Thank you for the raids and all sorts, and those that were there for the very beginning. Thanks for sticking around. For apparently over 6 hours. Holy fuck. Let's go and have a wee raid, shall we? Get some sleep. Anne. Yeah. That kills me, honestly. It's usually American people that are like, oh, hey, Anne. I'm like, Anne? Anyway, good night, or good morning. It's fucking morning now. It's literally light outside. Like, the sun has now come up. It's no longer nighttime. It's sunny. I've not been in bed yet and it's sunny. Fucking jeez. Oh, I just hit the mic. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you're all deaf. Oh, well. Starting raid. I can't see if you're chatting because the Twitch GUI is terrible for this. And it's covering up the chat box. Anyway, here we go. Bye-bye.